Charlie Cook. All right. Get everything situated here. How's everybody's day go so far today? Hope great. All them blades are getting handles tonight. What blades would be that? Yeah, every one of them. I'm telling you what. I'm on it. I'll have them all done tonight. Oh, yeah. See, I'm retired. I get it done when I get it done. I don't have to get it done to make money. I don't need the money. It's my hobby. Okay, I'm getting everything on my laptops and my notepads. All right. There's my chat. All right. He must be pooping. Me? Pooping? No, my wife had to have me go outside and help her the last second. I told her I was going live, but I don't care. Had to go help her put the car cover on the Mustang. But that's what I was doing. Anybody get any new knives, new watches, new anything since we last met?
Anybody get any new knives, new watches, new anything?
There we go. Mm-hmm. Turn my camera on. There I am. Okay. You got a crossbow for archery season? I don't have a crossbow. I have recurves and longbows. I shoot solely traditional. I don't use no gizmo bows. I never hunted ever, and I've hunted my whole life with bows. I've never picked up target practice nor hunted with a modern pulley system bow. And if you want to go hunting with me with your bows, be ready when I call you to go pheasant or quail hunting with the bows. That's what I like to do. And even waterfowl. I shoot geese and duck out of the sky with them. A slip from Jerry and a Craig Brown Cortex XL clone is I bought this month. Cool. What slip did you get from Jerry? In fact, I got a couple of the slips here on the table I'm going to show tonight. I got me an eyepiece. This little eyepiece here. It's a Bergeon. Bergeon is the leading exclusive dealer of fine horology or watchmaker tools. And this clips on my glasses. And it's a 5X, it's 5 times magnification at 4 inches. So when I look at something, I look 4 inches away. And it magnifies it perfectly. So now I can do the tiniest watches with this. I'm going to get me a digiscope soon, but these little watches, I can see everything clear as day with it now. I can work on any watch, any size now with this thing. And when I'm done and it's in the way, I just flip it up. Dr. Evil or something. Boy, You're a youngster. I could tell you're a youngster by saying something like that. Dr. Evil. The mad scientist, huh? Oakley glasses. Boy, you got money to blow, don't you, brother? So yeah, that's what I got. And then I got a watch cleaning station coming in the mail that I'm making. I've got my rod clamps here. I ordered that goes on them on the pole for the stop positions. They got Allen wrenches on there that goes on the pole and it tightens up for my stop up top and my stop below. No more cocoons? No, what do you mean? No more cocoons? I don't get that. Then I got me a fine needle set. See this here? These lids pop up, and I put the different oils in it. I also got another set of oils. Watch lubricating oils, the different types of oils, and they're color coded. The jars, the oil are yellow, green, blue, red, and black. So I got each one of these are a different size needle for different tasks. So I hot glued them to this base. These are my gluing needles. You see how tiny they are? They're real tiny. So I'm set up on that. Oh boy, she let the male cat in. All he wants to do is sit on my lap. What's up, Charlie? How you doing, brother? You just getting in? Yeah, you just got here. Oh, I've seen Country Boys Outdoors, and I thought that was you. Yeah. Okay. Well, tonight I'm gonna talk a little about knives and do some work on knives and show you what I got going so far on the knives everybody won. And no, Kitty, you're not gonna sit on my lap right now. Sorry. Go lay down. Go. My blower. They don't like that. I blow the air on them and they get away from me. There they are, playing as usual. I can't keep that broom standing up. Them cats keep knocking it over and playing with it. I don't know what it is about that broom. There's my favorite little guy right there, that tiger stripe. We still got 7 left out of 23. So I want to get rid of these before they get too big. But yeah, hold on. My knife cabinet's clean on top, finally. Oh, I did some cleaning all day today. Okay. So here's what I got. Let me see here. I've got everything. I got me new Field & Stream cup. Put a Charlie Cook sticker on it. I got this one and a black one with the same scene on it at Tractor Supply for a set for $29. So it's $15 a cup. My beer cups. So what do you want to see first there? These are all basically my customs. The work that I do. For anybody that's here new hasn't seen a lot of my custom work, I figured I'd pull them all out tonight. Now this is just few of many I've done. I've done lots for other people. My recent one with I did a buck 110 for a fellow Don and Chris, he's in here all the time. And I put dog paws all the way up the rocker lock bar. Dog paws and a couple dog paws on each side. This one here happens to be the first custom knife mod that I ever did. And that's Earth Tone micarta. And I put a snake pattern. I carved the blade spine and the rocker lock bar like a snake pattern, they call it. And then I hammer finished the brass. So this is the first custom mod I've ever done on a Buck 110. Jim M, howdy. How's it going, brother? Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, the Field of Three mugs are nice. Go to Tractor Supply and get you one. Get you the set for $29. So, this one, yeah, I still got to do a little more sanding here. But it's pretty much done. And I got to put the old timer badge on it yet. Then I'm going to sell this one. But I put the vine pattern on the spine of that one. This is the Schrade 51OT. If you know anything about old timers. This is the one everybody wants, but they want the USA made one. It says made in USA. They're almost identical though. And then this is the recent one that I done. And I decided to keep it, I think, for my collection. I gotta polish the brass again, but this is the one I did. Carved spine with the vine pattern. And then I put abalone. Epoxy covered abalone. I got another Buck 110, was new clamshell, $30. That's the one you want to send me to have custom done, Charlie. Because you're saving right off the get-go $70 by buying the knife new. That $70 you can throw towards having it customized by me. And then here's one. And by the way, I do all my own leather work. Everything's wet molded, except for this one here. But I'm yet to finish this. I gotta fill a couple craters with epoxy. I just haven't gotten around to it. But this is the one I did clear epoxy with real turquoise and opalite. And it'll get buffed out, and you know, I put a pinched bolster. I custom modded the bolster, what they call fluted pinched bolster. Pinched means it goes down thinner in the front. This is a common thing in England when they did the knives in England. Buck 110. Now this one's got a totally different pattern on it. I don't do this pattern too often, but when I do, I think it's pretty cool. And then an Olight goes in here, in your Buck 110 here. And then I got a key ring attachment here that you can detach your keys when you're using them. Clip them back on. And this is metal, by the way. It's not plastic. So that's that. I got another Buck 110. It was new in the clamshell at Pawn Shop for $30. Yeah, you gotta love them deals, man. Here's a Charlie Cook sheath that he done for me. He's done several of them for me. This is his latest that he did for me. He even put a whitetail antler bead on it for me and a nice little knot here. Looks like I gotta tighten it up a little bit. But yeah, and inside of it, I got my own custom lock back folding knife. Kodiak Edge. This whole thing is completely built by me. I didn't carve the spine, but I did the blade. I put a vine pattern on the blade. Or the spine of the blade, but not the rocker lock bar. And then I just went crazy on the decor around the bolster in the front. And this is brown burlap micarta. Turned out pretty nice. And a Charlie Cook slip. Charlie Cook. If you haven't subscribed to him, he'll put his link in here. Go check him out. Check out his work. He does an exceptionally fine job. Speaking of an exceptionally fine job, another fellow here by the name of Jerry Phillips, the Shelby knife guy, made this one custom for me because I love Bart Simpson. Did a little basket weave on the back and then handcrafted by Jerry Phillips. Jerry Phillips. Did I say Shelby? No, yeah, Shelby knife guy. Shelby, North Carolina. That's where he's from. Paul likes the Barlow. You'll see it in a second here, brother. Here's one that I custom modded. Now, if you remember, this was a cheap Imperial. It had the clamshell steel bolsters. They didn't have no spacers. I put spacers on this. And this is what they call leopard wood. And I made the bolster out of brass. White G10 spacers in leopard wood. So this is an Imperial knife that I did a total custom mod on it. It's a worthy knife now. In a Jerry Phillips custom sheath. If he puts his link in here, check him out. What do you want now? God almighty. Cats want to go outside. All the time, don't you, kitty? Come on. Okay. Here's another one I did. Since he knows I'm a Chicago Bears man. Jerry Shelby. Jerry Phillips. The Shelby knife guy. JP Shelby knife guy. And this one's got my Barlow on it. My custom Barlow. This has got ironwood scales. And it, by the way, these are made out of 1084, both of these custom knives that I built. I put the S pattern on the spine here and an arrowhead on the front of the spine of the blade. Ironwood handles. Beautiful wood. It's a choice of many builders, knife builders. It's got a half stop. You can email me at kodiakedge402@gmail.com. All my links are in my description if you want to get something custom modded or something built from me, or a hat, or a t-shirt, or anything else that I offer. All right, here is another sheath that I made. Oh, I got to show the knife first. Here's the original sheath that I made for this knife, custom knife I did. This is Buck 112, where I made the homemade, my own scales for it out of Scotch-Brite. Kind of looks like marble, blue Scotch-Brite. And then I put the vine pattern on the rocker lock bar. And I etched my Kodiak edge on the blade there. Acid etched. It turned out okay. I wish it looked a little better, but it's practice. The knife's for me, so. Anyways. So I made this sheath for it with dragon scales on it. Rochelle, welcome to the channel. Thanks for stopping in. Howdy. Greetings to you as well. I got one of Jerry's slips with Bigfoot, and I've got a Kodiak Edge slip with dragon scales. Yep, that's the dragon scales. You got many things from me, Charlie, and you got a knife coming too, which I got heat treated, and I'll show them here in a minute. So now is the fun part, sanding and sandblasting. But I've been working on them all week, and I'll have them done this weekend and sent out hopefully by Saturday for everybody. So anyways, yeah, and then I made another wet molded sheet. This is my dragon scale blue sheet to match the colors of the knife. So I made this one here for my Olight to go in here, and the knife to go in there, wet molded to the knife. So I can carry it either way if I want. And I can make these for you, for your knife. All you got to do is, if it's a common knife I have, I can make it. Like a 112, 110, I can make the sheaths for it. No big deal. And then I make these neck knife lanyards. You know, I can make them for just about any small knife. If I want to make it for this knife, I can. If I want to make it for this knife, I can. This happens to be a side buster. Now, you can take this off if you don't want it on here. This is an ulti clip. You can clip it in your front pocket. And all you got to do is detach it from the lanyard. And this will go in your front pocket. So now you got a EDC carry sticking out of your pocket a little bit that you don't have to have floating around in your pocket. So basically, essentially a pocket drop for a side buster. That's what you need, Charlie. You need one of these for your side buster. Case side buster. So, like I said, I can make these for just about any knife. In this case, I got this one for this side buster. I made one for a couple of Victorinoxes. You know, just material I had left over. So eventually I'll probably change this to an ODE green. But this is an old school, old 1970s Victorinox knife. And I wanted something to carry it around. It's fairly light, so I like the concept of this. It's got a push-pull button on here to unlock the blade. It locks with that. But this is from around the mid to late 70s. It's got a toothpick, tweezers. Something you'd carry if you get a splinter in your hand or you want to pick your teeth after a meal. You know, it's a good little EDC knife for cutting your steak at a steakhouse or whatever you have. And it just sits on my neck. Like I said, I can make these sheaths for just about any knife. Emergency kit knife pocket. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Here's one I did for a cheap gas station knife. I figured it's worthy of it. Now, actually, this ain't a cheap gas station knife. It's an inexpensive knife. I only paid like 17 bucks for it, but it comes like this. This is True Sharp. True Sharp's starting to come out of the box, man. They're starting to come out with some great shit. This is like the beginning of the company. So if you haven't found True Sharp yet. This is called the Naked. You know, the Naked by True Sharp. So I made a Kydex neck knife sheath for it. Then lastly here, this big boy, I made a sheath for it, neck knife sheath for it. This is the big Field Guide, I think. Now I took the blade down about 1/8 of an inch because I didn't like the serrations, so I got rid of the serrations. I don't care for serrations. And now this blade is really sharp all the way down. This knife was designed to be a one-handed knife. Not to flick open like a Spyderco, but to open one-handed. You know, of course, any other Victorinox you can't open one-handed. With this one you can. And it's basically made for the field, you know, out in the bush or whatever you're doing. Drinking some beers, eating some food, toothpick, tweezers. And I love the fact that this one has the screwdriver on the back, perpendicular to the body. It gives a lot more torque. I don't care for them on the end. But yeah, you got a knife and you want a neck knife sheath for it, get a hold of me. Links in my description. I made the lanyard for it. It's got a skull head on it. This actually matches the paracord sheath that I made for this. And I make them too. Here it is here. Horizontal carry. Made out of paracord. I like the neck knife. Knife pocket. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Knife pocket. Yeah, it's pocket drop. So, this knife, I originally made this for it. This is a paracord horizontal carry sheath. Little clasp at the end to keep it from coming out, even though it's friction. But that goes on your belt horizontally. And the sheath matches it, or the lanyard matches it. That's why it's a different color than the Kydex. Eventually, I'll probably do a black one with the red lanyard on it for this. The Victorinox colors, right? I also make custom knives, as you all know. And I'm going to get out what I'm working on now. But this one here is an exact replica of a knife that was made in 1916 by the Marbles Corporation in Gladstone, Michigan. Everything from the knife and the sheath is made identical to the way the factory made them back then, with my leatherwork touch on the front. They normally had like a white-tailed deer with some stamping similar to it. But yeah, this is a I got to clean her up a little bit, but this is identical to a Field Guide from a Scout knife from 1916. Stacked leather handle, brass, brown micarta spacer, brass, black micarta spacer, brass, stacked leather, brown burlap micarta, brass spacer, black burlap micarta, brown burlap micarta, brass, and a authentic white-tailed deer antler pommel cap. I love replicating things, replicating lures, knives, you name it. I've replicated lots of things in my life. It sure beats paying over $1,000 for one of these in mint shape. Just make your own. So, moving on. Marbles, yeah, in Gladstone, Michigan. Been around forever, since 1896. And they are the innovators and inventors of really the stacked leather handle patent. They had a patent on the inside of the handle where there's spacers went on. And, this style of knife, a lot of other preceding companies followed, was all because of marbles. Now, you can buy these new, but they're made overseas, and they're still $275. You can get an original one that's all beat up, and if you clean it up yourself, you could probably pick up for a couple $100. But to buy one of these brand, new old stock from 1916 is going to run you an easy 1,000 plus. So here's a buck 112 slim that I did in cherry wood, and I put my bear Kodiak edge on there and some bear claws going down it. Buck 110 slim, 112 slim. This one here by Civivi, I customed it. I was thinking about putting a spacer in here and carving it, but this thing was baby blue, so I took all the blue off of it and I did a hammer finish on it, and I acid etched the aluminum. As you can see how it sticks out in between the gaps, and then it's a button lock. I did what they call a false hamon on the blade, which didn't turn out well. I got some here. I'll probably clean that off, but yeah, this is done by putting wax here where I want it, just melt it on there. Then when you stick it in the acid, it doesn't cover where the wax is, giving you that hamon look. Hamon, however they say it. Then here's a farmhand from Rosecraft that I did. Here's how the handle originally came, and I never touched it. I thought that the contrasting colors looked cool, so I dyed and jigged this side. I think it looks pretty cool. I ended up leaving it. I was going to do it like this on the other side, but I'm like, you know what? That's cool, man. It's one of a kind. I'll leave it. Somebody will be glad to have it one day. You did a great job on that knife with the stacked leather handle. Thanks, Paul. Yep. I love doing them. I guess lastly here, I got two more. This is a Civivi Aluminum Original with D2 steel. And these handles are covered with leather. Contrasting leather colors. Black and regular red tan. Both red tan, but this is dyed black and this is not. So I like wrapping handles with leather. I did one with dragon scales on it. I'll go get that. Hold on. Okay, this is the Kershaw Spec War by Emerson Kershaw. It's a frame lock, and I wrapped the handle in pre-carved dragon scale leather. So this is leather and this side's steel. This is stock. This is not. I think it turned out beautiful. Maybe a little sheath lanyard for it. I'll probably make a better one for it sooner or later. But this one opens up. It's got the wave on it. It opens up with your pocket. This is the Emerson. The affordable Emerson for only 59 bucks. You can find them on eBay for around 40 bucks. You remember Emerson's original CQ-C7 Spec War? I have one from Benchmade when it was Bali Song back in the day. What up, Cliff? Welcome back, brother. I guess the leather is holding up. I was curious. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, that's epoxy in there. It ain't going over. I've carried this thing many times already. You know, this is leather. I got two more here. This one and that one. This one, if you remembered, I dyed the aluminum. It was like blue, I think. I can't, or no. I did a sandblasted finish on it and dyed it green. And then it had a Cocobolo wood on here. I took it off and put rosewood on here. No, Purple Heart. It had rosewood on it, and I took it off and put Purple Heart on it. That Purple Heart's beautiful. This is the buck $2.95. I got this one and a smaller one. I custom out of both of them. Let me get the other one. Huh. Okay, kitty. Well, I can't find it, so I'll just show you a couple more here. But yeah, I dipped this in dye, green dye, and put the Purple Heart on it. Thanks, David. Appreciate it. Okay, and then oh, this one is a farmhand like I did, but this is by Big Jim, Barlow Brigade Jim. He's doing custom modded farmhands. I got a couple of them off of him. This one and another one. He dyed it to make it look like buffalo horn. That's from Big Jim. Check them out, Barlow Brigade. Then this one here I custom did. This is a slim with Purple Heart. A case slim trapper with Purple Heart. I need to buff this really nice so that wood sticks out better. Need to buff the whole thing. This is an old knife here. This one's probably from the 70s. Yeah, Case XX USA. 64, I think. 64 to 70, somewhere around there. Then lastly here, oh, I got two more. Here's an Opal number 8 that I took and modified. Reshaped the handle, and I stonewashed everything. Come on. Why is that thing stuck? It doesn't want to come out. Hold on. Why is it not wanting to come out? Oh, it just got stuck somehow. I'm going to have to loosen that up, boy. So yeah, I stonewashed this one completely. The viral lock, the blade. And then I rounded off the handle the way I liked it. And then burnt it with a torch. That's all I did to it. But I like the shape of it now. That back don't cut into your hand now. One of many of Victorinox knives that I own. Okay, and then lastly here. Yep, that's called a Stonewash Charlie. You've seen it on many knives. Just like this one here that I stonewashed. It's the False Simone. And then this one was completely stonewashed. Right here. Now, I think the mid to late 70s, this knife here was supposed to save the Schrade company. And it wasn't this knife. They thought it was. It was the actually one that preceded this one. This is the X Factor knife by Schrade. And I custom stonewashed the clip. I carved the hourglass pattern on the spine. Rocker lock bar. And stonewashed the blade and everything else. My buddy's got the same exact knife, and I did the same thing to his. One of my best friends. But I did a vine pattern on his. So he's got the same one with the vine pattern, and I got this one with the hourglass. The knife that was supposed to save the company. The next one actually did. After this, the newest design of this knife. I can't remember the name of it. You guys do your research. You'll find out. And then I got a couple customs here, of course. Here's one I made out of a file. This is a replica copy of a Seal Sock pup where I took zebra wood. And you can see this is a Ferrers rasp. And I actually use this rasp myself. It was one of my rasps that I used to shoe and trim horses with. So I decided I'm going to make me a knife out of this. Since I got a lot of use out of that file, I'm going to get a lot more use out of it now. You know, there's a roughened texture on one side. You can see the file markings. So I made the handle so you can see the file markings all the way around it. But it's identical to the original Seal Sock pup. Now I need to make a sheath for it. That's deer antler lanyard on it. Then, once again, my custom fighting knife. This is made to slice and stick. And the handle's perfectly ergonomically made to fit in your hand in both positions. Perfectly. That's why the handle shape looks like it does. When it's in your hands, it fits in there like a glove, both directions. And there ain't no blade do more damage when fighting with a knife than a Wharncliffe. It's #1 in the fighting industry. And I put the vine pattern on the back and the spine all the way through. A little snake pattern in the front. I even got my leather lanyard I made with the Kodiak grizzly head on the lanyard with the green eyes. I got to get some more of these. I'm going to start putting them on my knives that I make, people. Okay, that's that, folks. And then here, two sheaths I made. I make EDC carry pouches. You guys see me make these. For putting your knives in, whatever. Here's a little Velcro sheet I made for just about anything. I think probably stick this one in there. Nope, not that one, too tall. There we go. 112 slim fits in there perfect. That's if you don't want to clip it on, right? Anything this size or smaller. And then here's my, with the Velcro on the front. Uh-oh. Look at that. Man. The glue's coming off of this Velcro. I gotta sew this on, I guess. I'll do that later. But yeah, all I gotta do is sew around it. But you can put any of your patches that you like on there. Right? And then this is made to either, you know, clip your favorite EDC carry knife on it. You know. And then you can put this on your belt. There's your belt loop there. It's got a handle. Then you open it up. You got a little zipper pouch here to put whatever you want inside of. In this case, I got an extra lighter in there and something else. I don't know what the heck, somebody's phone number. I must have had this on me. But then you can put more knives in here, wherever you want to put them. An old light, whatever you got, right? You can put an old light in here, or any kind of EDC light that you like to carry. In this case, I got this little fat guy here. You know, you can put a traditional knife in here, or a pencil, or a pen. And then you got a little pocket in the back to put your notepad, or whatever you want, or you can put a notepad in here. A little zipper pouch. But I make these in different configurations. You guys just let me know what you want made and how you want to make, and I'll make it. What color. Little carry handle, like I said. You know, you can put your pocket fixed blade on here. Put your favorite Velcro stickers on there. Then this one here, same thing. Belt loop. Carry handle. Put your favorite fixed blade EDC in there. Like a pocket drop, works nice. I wanted to take this off here, off the neck lanyard. I could stick that in there like that. Any pocket drop or any small fixed blade. In this case, this is too wide, it ain't gonna go in there, but I do have a knife that'll go in there with a clip on it. I just don't want to get it out right now. And then again, Velcro. I got my Desert Storm ribbon on there. I like file showing on the knife. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Charlie. I actually wanted to feature that, you know, all the way around the knife. No sense in covering it all up, you know what I mean? I need to make me a sheath for this and carry it. And whenever I get set up for doing hollow grinds, I think I'm going to regrind this a hollow grind. Take a little more weight off of it. But now this one here, this one's got double zippers. You know, you can bring them up here to the top and go down both directions once it's clipped on your belt. I'll go get a knife. Oh. Fix me. You need one of these though, Charlie. See here? That can go on there like that. And you can put the ulti clip over it. I hate these things. I got a guy making me some computer printing them. Take some time to get it past there. You want it tight because you don't want to lose your knife. You can put a knife in there without a clip on it, really, to tell you the truth. But you can take this all the way down now here and clip it. Now you got a fixed blade on the outside. And this is that Swiss Tech that I put a different color of blue spacers on it. They came stock with red spacers. I've got a Kodiak Edge Velcro pouch for it, or sticker for it. Somewhere around here, let me see. And if you guys get one of these off of me, I will throw in one of these. Come on, man. Like I said, tight's better than loose. You want nothing rattling around on you when you're in the field. There you go. So you can zip this down when it's on your belt from both sides at once. You know, and then you got whatever you want to put in it, right? Several different knives, Olight, pen, pad of paper. You know, I got to get that stuff that's made for going over these seams. I just haven't bought any and put it on yet, but if I make one for y'all, you'll get that cover that'll cover this. It gets folded over and sewn in. But yeah, I mean, you can put just about any knife you want in it. You know, pad of paper in here. You can put big knives, small knives, whatever you want in here. A couple of your favorite knives. You know, so what's on your belt and you open it up, boom, there. Over here is probably a better place to put an Olight and a pencil, pad of paper. You never know when you're out at the knife shows and you want to write somebody's number down or fill this up with business cards from the show, stickers and business cards. You know, you have whatever knife that you want in here. So that's what I thought I'd show tonight. My custom work and a lot of what I do. For anybody that's new and hasn't seen it, and here's where I kind of got the idea. This is the Swiss Tech Fire Starter Kit. Alright. It's got the loop here for putting the knife in, and then your Velcro, whatever goes here. Like so. Swiss Tech fixed blade right there. Got the handle, horizontal carry on your belt, or vertical carry on your belt, I'm sorry. And your fire starting kit. Ferro rod, and you scrape this off. This stuff is scrape it off to start fires into a pile, and then you light it. Magnesium, I think they call that block. Then this is the telescopic bellows for blowing air on the fire. I got this on sale for $17.95 at Walmart. I think it's a great deal for everything you get. Here's another fire starter here. Open it up. Emergency. You pull these things apart and fill them up with some kind of, you soak this in some kind of fire starting liquid. It's got a little flint starter in the front of it. So you got a couple, 2-3 different methods of starting a fire in here. And then this kit didn't come with this knife, but I put it in there anyways. It's another Swiss Tech knife. Yep, Swiss Tech fire starting kit. And then they got the cheese grater here for taking your kindling wood and just grating it really fine for starting fires. So these were on sale. This whole thing was on sale, excluding this knife here. But it did come with this knife. And it's kind of like this knife. I tell you what, this Swiss guy, man, makes some awesome shit in America. Well, it's not made in America, but American-owned company by a Swiss guy. The guy is Swiss. And he has these made overseas, of course. But the guy's real innovative, man. I'm telling you. Good shit for what you get. You know, you can't beat $17.95, man. I tell you what. But that's where I got my idea to make my pouches. Anyways. Yep. I got a lot of different Swiss Tech knives. Yeah, I mean, the guy's coming out with a lot of cool shit. You know. It ain't all about owning the latest, greatest steels and most expensive knives, you know. It's about what you like, what you love to collect, what feels good to you. You know, I mean, there's different guys in the knife community. You got guys that want the super steel knives only, and the more expensive, the more glorious they feel collecting them. And then there's guys that just buy knives as tools. And there's guys that buy knives as cool factor. You know, what they think is cool. You know what I mean? I mean, I buy all kinds of different knives. I buy and make all kinds of different knives. Knives are knives to me. They're tools. You know, and I don't have to own 100 knives that have a MagnaCut on it. I don't have to own 100 knives that have titanium handles and scales, because practically that shit is useless in the real world when it comes to survival and living off the land. I mean, as a tool, because technically guys that buy them expensive super steel knives, they don't really use them like I use a knife, or most people that have knives for general purposes, right? So there's just different types of people that love different things, and there's nothing wrong with it. Just however you feel that you should collect knives, go so and do it. There's guys that collect gas station knives, you know, the cheap industrialized Chinese-made gas station knives, because they think they're cool. They make so many off-the-wall patterns and styles. It's like, okay. And then there's guys that collect gas station knives, China-made knives, like Savibis and or all the other companies that have knives made in China. In China's stepping up their game, man. And unless you directly buy knives from a gas station, you know, then and only then you're going to get shitty quality knives. But when it comes to Chinese imported knives for a lot of these American corporations, they're spot on, man. I mean, they've kicked up their game. And I'll tell you what, when it comes to watches now, the Chinese are starting to go up in the market. I mean, they're starting to get up there with Seiko and Casio in quality wise. And some of the prices you pay for these knives in China, or these watches made in China, is unreal. Welcome, Tom. You couldn't agree more. What was I saying, Tom? That made you say that. I got to pay attention to the chat. But like you see, I do a lot of custom work, you know. That's what I'm all about. Here's one of my latest knife purchases right here. From Kershaw, little guy. I got this $17 at the bait shop. Got a bottle opener on it. Little box cutter. You know? I mean, I'm the type of guy, I'd rather buy all the Kershaw knives, every one that comes out, than buy a $300 MagnaCut knife. You can't buy every one that comes out from a company with that on it. That's for damn sure. And, I don't have to have super steels. I know how to sharpen a knife in and out of the field. That's right. We all have what we love and what we don't. We're all different, in our tastes. There's still guys out there that love to collect any and every case knife. To me, I'm getting rid of the new ones and continue collecting the old ones. I don't want anything made before 1989 or after 1989. I'm getting rid of all my new case knives because I don't really care for them. They're not as well made as the ones before 1989. That's just me. But there's guys that's got to have every new knife and every new Volt knife and every new innovative so-called knife that Case is coming out with. But as soon as Case sells the company, or as soon as Zippo sells the company to a worthy company that'll care more about quality inspection, then I won't buy them till then. But that's just me. But there's guys that, if you go to buy a Case knife, if you don't buy it in person, you don't handle the knife, look at the knife, if you just buy them online, you don't. One out of every 4 knives they make is worthy to have. Put it that way. So I would never buy them online unless I physically looked at them and handled them. And Kershaw, man, I mean, for the price range, you can't beat a lot of the Kershaw knives. You can't beat a lot of the Civivi knives. There's many companies out there that you just can't beat them. Price competition is a real thing. Look at Opinel. I mean, this knife's been around, 85 years, 90 years? And it doesn't get any cheaper than this, but this is one of the most functional knives that you can carry in the field right here. Compact, light. This thing probably weighs about 3.5, maybe 4 ounces at the most. And it'll slice and dice anything at the campsite with ease. There's lots of good steels, David. It just depends on what you like. To me, when I had my Spyderco paramilitaries, I've had several of them, and I didn't never go any past or beyond S35 VN. Yeah, they were great cut knives. I got them razor sharp. And I carried them a lot. But I would go back to this any and every day. 428C. Boom. This would be my all-around go-to out in the woods knife right here. I don't care who you are. You're not going to beat a buck 110 when it comes to being out in the woods. You know, to dress game when needed. You know, compact, decent size. You know, easy to carry. I mean, there's a reason why these grandpa knives have been around forever, right? Because they still work. And I don't own one of them with S30, S35, MagnaCut. I don't care if I do. Because I would rather, instead of look at a knife, carry it, use it. I don't have to buy a bunch of knives because I want to look at them and say, hey, look what I got. Well, sure, the harder you get the steel, Tom Winiger, the harder the steel is, you know. I mean, you'd be stupid to sharpen a MagnaCut blade with a Japanese whetstone. I mean, you need a diamond stone, you know. And when you're out in the woods and you're hunting, you ain't got time to sharpen that, you know. But that MagnaCut's not going to go dull as quick, no. But dependability, high carbon steel knives, you get a razor's edge on them and they sharpen up in minutes. I can put an edge on this in the field in 2 minutes. You know, and that's the reason why they switched from stainless to high carbon steel on these buck 110s, because people were complaining it took forever to sharpen them. They didn't want to spend more time sharpening them than they did field dressing their wild game. So Buck listened to them and made one out of high carbon steel. Switched to the 428C. You know, and any true mountain man and any true bushcrafter will tell you their preferred choice of steel blade steel is high carbon steel, and it always will be. And there ain't nobody going to change my mind on that. And nobody going to change a true bushman or a true mountain man when it comes to choice selection of blade steel. Right here, high carbon steel. This will do just about anything and everything I need to do, including dressing animals. Cut my veggies. And you know, when I use a high carbon steel blade, it has a razor sharp edge already on it. And when I'm done, I give it a few swipes on the Arkansas Fine, stroke it, put it back in my sheath, and it's ready to go for the next one. And I do that in less than a minute. 6-7 swipes, 6-7 swipes, stroke it, put it back in the sheath, it's ready to go on the next one. So, you know, knives are tools. And there's guys that are knife tool collectors, and then there's guys that are just knife collectors. And what they love is what they collect. There's nothing against it. And it's not wrong collecting what you love. You know, you can have a whole collection of the high powdered steel knives and be just fine with it. And it's they got a cool and wow factor, but to me, steel don't mean nothing. I mean, that steel don't mean nothing. To me, it's functionality and quickness, and you know, just I've grown up with high carbon steels, and to tell you, a lot of case knife collectors, they want high carbon steel knives. You know, like right. Where is it at? Where did I put it? Come on, man. I know where I put it. I think I put it in here. You know, the most preferred steel on a case knife, like this one, is high carbon steel, because they love how it gives that awesome patina over time. You know, you really don't get an awesome patina on stainless steel, high powder metals. You know, they're just mirrors that look pretty. So, and that's what we grew up with, you know. Before all these high powdered steels, there was nothing but a majority of high carbon steel knives. And that's what we wanted. And that's what I still want. King Knuckle Dragger Jerry. Hey, what up there, knucklehead Jerry? In and out, are you? You working on something, are you, in the shop, brother? So I need to put all this away. And then I need to get, I'm going to do a little sanding, I think. Let me think. I'll bring out the knives that I'm working on. Everybody knows where I'm at with them. I'll just put all these back on my knife cabinet and put them away later. How many can I grab, huh? I'll show you my new toy I got in the mail today. Here in a second. Okay. First off, I gotta get me a treat. Watermelon or green apple? I think the green apple right now. Tractor Supply. I love the licorice. Oh. What's going on, Jerry? So, here's my new toy I got in the mail today. Seiko Solar. No batteries needed. It charges from the sun, from any ambient light in the house. Date. Alligator strap. Got this on eBay for $60. It's got the gold tone and the silver combo dial. I like that. That's pretty sharp. I love my Seiko watches and Citizens. So I got some here I'm working on. I got this one going good. This is a Hamilton, vintage Hamilton. I love collecting vintage watches. Then I got this one running for a lady. In fact, she's gave me 1, 2, 3 Mickey Mouse watches to get running. So I got these apart. I got to get batteries put in them. I put her a new strap on this. She gave me just the watch, so she'll love the strap. Got it running good. Mickey's keeping perfect time. This one here I got to take apart completely and clean it. I'm waiting for my new watch washing station to come so I can clean all my parts. So I'm going to totally disassemble this one. This one here is a Caravelle made by the Bulova company. I put a new strap on it. So I got to service this one. Then I got a Citizen here. I got to buy a new movement for this one. It's not working, but man, I love the looks of this thing. Citizen and Seiko are my two favorite companies when it comes to watches. And then Hamilton, I think, and Caravelle. And this one here, Armatron, little ladies watch here. I'm going to sell. I've recently bought a lot of watches for women. I'm going to start auctioning watches off on Whatnot here soon. I got close to like 500-600 watches to sell. Who buys in bulk, Jerry? Me? He bought one eBay 2 times and did a deal. What you talking about, brother? I know I'm behind. Tell me what you're talking about, so I'm not behind. Knucklehead. Gotta read. You posted so much. I gotta read it all. Why don't you tell me again? Then I'll know. I don't have to read. That means I gotta scroll back and read. You told me I didn't read it, huh? Okay. Well, I'll go back to when you came back in the room here, I guess. What's up, knuckleheads? Charlie, Barbara, Gordon, doing some knife sales with a guy in Texas. Okay, that's what you're talking about, some knucklehead in Texas about buying in bulk. Okay, I got you now. When are you going to start a Whatnot channel? Start auctioning off a lot of your knives, Jerry. I need to start doing that myself. I mean, how many knives do we really need, right? I'm buying watches 100 at a time now. I got enough knives. All right. Here's one that I bought the other day. In the box, Seiko. With the paperwork. This one cost me $15 at an antique store. Never been used. Alligator strap. Brand new. Seiko. It's for sale. Cost me $15 antique store. I'm selling it for $75. A new, just the new version of this watch right now is 175. Not typing all that again. Come on. What did you say, Jerry? Laughing my ass off. Buying 100 knives at a time off of a knucklehead in Texas. You're killing me, Smalls. Started to get some challenge coins out here. I got another one upstairs. I thought I brought it down. I guess not. From Jedi Jim. That's what you tell me all the time. I have a belt that's still good with size 60, 62. I'm now a 46. Need a new buckle. It cut the size. What would something like that run me, Gordon? If I had it sent to you. Just send it to me, man. 20 bucks. That includes the shipping. Okay, these are all heat treated. Email me, David, if you want the belt buckle done. My link's in my description for my email. And I'll get your info there. So I started sanding a little bit on them. I'll get them all sanded tomorrow. All 5 of them. And this is Jerry Shelby's knife. Or Jerry Shelby. This is Jerry Phillips' knife that he won. This one's for Cassie. Burning Stable Forge. This one's for Cliff. And this is my Puko. And then this one's for Charlie. And I'm going to send them all by this weekend, including Barbara's. So all of them is going to get sent out this weekend. I'll have them all done finally. I got to make Charlie a... you wanted a neck knife sheath, right? Kydex, Charlie? If I was you, I'd make a pocket drop sheath for it. Put an ulti clip on it. Otis, what up? Welcome back. So I was on Burning Stable Forges live today. This is the Tonto that I made her with an aggressive point. And then I decided to make another one And where did I put it? Where did I put it? Well, that's just dandy. I can't find it. Where in the heck did I put that damn thing? Huh. I don't know where I put it. Oh well. I did another one, not as aggressive as this though. Yep, that's my email. Thanks, Clip. Yeah, everything about me is in the links in my description. You can even text me over on Instagram if you want. The link's there too. Yep. I'll carry it to the Danville and show it off at the Gets before the 7th. Oh yeah, you'll have you'll you'll definitely have it before the 17th. They're going out this weekend, man. Everything. I'm gonna stonewash them all. This carbonization here, man, I can't stand that this happening. So I found a new product. It's like a clay, like a clay paint that you paint on the blade. It's real thin. You just put one coat on there. And then when you heat treat it like normal, right into the forge, and it stops all this shit. I don't have to sand that out. But I didn't get it on any of these other knives. I don't know why I did this one, but this one's for me anyway, so I'm glad it happened on my knife. But that shit's a great product, they say. You coat the whole knife with it, and then you put it in the forge. And it stops the shale, carbonizing shale. It doesn't hurt the heat treat, the temper of the blade. It just, aesthetically. And I might hammer finish this one anyway. Well, you going to Danville too, Jerry? Man, I'd like to go, man, but I just don't have the time. I got my remodeled bathroom done, finally. So I'm spending most of my time now during the day working on knives. I'm back at it. But Thursday, Friday, on these, done. They're all going to get stone washed. Sandblasted, stone washed, acid dipped, stone washed. That's my trademark. You guys losing that weight. It's hard to accomplish, that's for sure, but I did some small things myself and lost 45 pounds in a month. And now I'm back to my size I was in high school, man. I could put my Navy uniform on right now and it fits. My wife said I'm too skinny now. So here's that pipe wrench knife that I forged outside. You guys watched me do that one day. Remember this knife? I decided to go with a harpoon on it. I'm going to harpoon this whole back here and bring it down like this. But I'm working on it. finally, that god ugly Pentecostal religious service elephant foot. Here's what I'm doing. I'm making a video of this, a complete video on how I'm doing the whole process, so you guys can watch it when I'm done with the snake. These are that gold flake scales that I made. That's what it's getting. And then I'm going to carve both of these springs from here to there. So you'll be able to watch the video of me completely doing this knife. When I get done with this knife, I will edit out and you can watch me do it. With the springs, I can carve them both like this from here to there. Or from here all the way across on one side, and then I'll switch on the other side. I haven't decided what pattern I want to put on it yet, but I'm thinking maybe the hourglasses. But that's the look of the scales. I didn't buy GEC anything. Great Eastern Cutlery? Yeah. You'll buy a Sebenza, but you won't buy a GEC? I wouldn't buy half the knives you bought, Paul, with the price that you paid for them. Put it that way. Yeah, Great Eastern Cutlery, they're not cheap. But I really can't justify buying them myself because there's other great companies that make them for half the price. As good a quality at half the price. So that's money wisely spent, Paul, that you don't buy one. I mean, if I come across one on eBay cheap or the garage sale, antique store, yeah, I'll buy it. But I'm not paying them their full price. They'll always show up on the aftermarket sooner or later at less. So I was going to sand tonight, but I figured, you know what? I won't. I'm going to do this during the day so I can get them done today and tomorrow. I mean, I'll probably go live again Sunday for you all. Like I said, the bathroom's done now. I can spend more time with my YouTube channel. So I'm back. But the wife, she wants me to spend more time with her. This is going to look sharp, Charlie. Charlie Cook. This is going to look sharp, brother. All carved up. Now I got to flatten the bottoms of these scales. But that'll be done as soon as I finish sanding it. And this is a nice little neck knife here, boy. Or a pocket drop. Whatever you decide. I'll make you I might put black plexiglass pins in this instead of brass. Black pins. You're whipped. I assure you, boy, today, Gordon, you're whooped. Who's running a credit card up? People that are buying them knives? You know, Rosecrafts are made in China, but you know what? Like I said, so is Jack Wolf knives. Every Jack Wolf knife's made in China. But it's just the matter of the quality control that's demanded by the American companies that sell them. And like I said, China has stepped their game up. At the price point, you know, I'll never buy a Jack Wolf at the top dollar price. I would buy their starter Barlow. That'd be as far as I go. But when you buy another knife from an American company made in China and put it up next against Jack Wolf, basically the Rosecraft knives, they're the same knives. Rosecraft and Jack Wolf are made in the same damn Chinese factory. And you pay twice, if not three times as much for a Jack Wolf. Does that make any sense? People are just paying for that style, that new Jack Wolf knife. Hey, look at me. I'm a fool with money. Or, hey, look at me. I can afford any kind of knife I want. So I love to collect Jack Wolf knives. Not me. You can keep them. Yeah, you said that already, Jerry. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. They're both made in the same factory. That's right. Always wait for the secondary market. You know, in the 10 years, you'll be able to buy them same Jack Wolf knives in the secondary market on eBay for probably $100 a piece, 150 at the most. My quality control? Well, my quality control is American made. That's all. Jerry, you gonna skin any deer or some rabbits or anything like that with this when you get it? Or are you just gonna put it on the shelf and look at it? I'll be yet to get pictures of somebody using one of my knives in the field on a wild game or something. You see my boy today. Who's that? FC Knife Monkey? He's the only one that you know that lives right by you, huh? Or was it Barlow Jip? I got to cut them in. I got to drill them, Cliff. And this is still annealed. This is heat treated. This is not. This doesn't need to be heat treated. So I can drill through it easily. Put them in. And I'll tell you right now, I did my file test on these. They're at 59 Rockwell hardness. So you're going to get a fairly tough and fairly resilient cutting edge. Killing me, Smalls. Look at this big honker, Jerry. Big old fossil. Look at the size difference. This thing works perfect, too. I took the battery out of it. I stole the battery out of it. That thing's huge. It's a cool watch, though. Yeah, what do you think, Jerry? I love this, man. I like these scales, man. I think they're pretty fucking cool. I get these rocker springs. Spring bars carved, man. It's gonna look pretty damn slick. You seen SC at the flea market, did you? I bet you didn't have much money to buy anything, right? I see them guys all the time when the giveaways come up. They all pop in. Arizona, South Carolina Knife Monkey. You don't see them guys until the giveaway's coming up. And then bam, they're there. Flavor Flav put around your neck. No, not you. I'm talking about Knife Monkey in Arizona. They don't show up at these lives until the giveaways hit. I bet you they're running 50 giveaways every week. I'm lucky to hit 2 or 3 a week. First of all, I don't care to get a bunch of stupid stickers. Second of all, I'm not really big on the modern knife giveaways. Maybe I should start a trend and start doing a traditional knife giveaway every week, right? You think that's a plan, Jerry? Give away a traditional knife every week? Yes, sir, Bob. Well, let's see if I can pick up some sponsors and get some freebies to give away. Because, I could probably get a hold of Case and Charade and a couple of these other companies that says, hey, all these other companies are giving knives, modern knives to these live streams to give away every week. Why can't you guys? You know what I mean? Because here's the deal. All right. Here's the deal. Do you know any giveaways for traditional knives? I don't. And I think that would be great for these companies that sell traditional knives. Case, Charade, Camillus, all the big players. And I got almost 6,000 subs. It ain't much, but it'll bring in more and more subs. That's for sure. Especially in the traditional community. Boy, I tell you what, SC and Knife Monkey and Arizona will be popping in there every weekend, every week. But yeah, I mean, does anybody know of any live streams that does traditional knives like me? Give away a traditional knife every week? I don't know any of them. I don't know none of them. Any of you belong to a traditional channel that gives away a traditional knife every week? Of course, I haven't been watching a lot of these traditional channels lately. I've been watching mostly the modern channels. Because, I subscribe to a lot of traditional channels. And these guys never come around my life. So it's like, why do I even go to their lives? You know what I mean? And that's the way I am. If somebody doesn't want to spend at least 1 hour out of their night, at least one time a month on one of my lives, I don't need to go to their lives either. Yeah, wife's watching something upstairs. The doorbell rang on the show. Yeah, it does. And it also brings in more subscribers. When I first started my channel, I mean, I got, when I gave away 17 knives in one night, man, everybody was on my channel. And now that I'm not giving away knives, they all went away. You know what I mean? And half of them probably unsubscribed to me. So no big deal. I mean, I'm just going to keep growing and growing. I'll get more subs. No big deal. But I'm going to start getting subscribers. You know what I mean? I mean, sponsors. I know I can pick up Olite. I can get Olite, and then, I'm going to look at getting some of these knife companies. You know, even if it is a modern company too. If I could pick up you guys know any small modern companies that likes to give a knife away once a month to a channel like mine, let me know. Send them my links. Hey, help me out here. Get me some of these modern guys to throw some knives my way that I can give away to you guys, just like the rest of these channels are doing. Like Beast Blades. You think he honestly pays for all the knives he's giving away? No. Yours plays Dixie. Mine whistles Dixie. But I'm gonna pick up the game on the sponsorship thing, especially like discounts for Case Knives and Camillus and all these. And I'm gonna mostly favor the traditional, but if I pick up a couple of sponsors from some moderns, that'd be great. Knife Delights does. I mean, not every week. See, I'm looking at wanting to give one away every week. That'd be great. So if I can get realistically at least 5 traditional companies, I'd like to get a dozen companies. They can send me, because it doesn't cost these big time companies no money out of their pocket. You know, they're giving knives away here and there. I mean, a lot of that's a write off anyway to them. And then you all get to experience the traditional style of knives, especially if you're more into the modern knives. It can put these traditional knives in your hands that you don't any otherwise never buy. And then once you try them, then you're like hooked, and you're like, man, I got to get another one. So you'll end up buying one from this company because you like the one that you got. Giveaways are to thank those that support you all the time. Yeah, it is, Cliff. And you know, like I said, I'm like more of a fixed blade guy versus hence traditionalist. You know what I mean? I like the old school knives. I like the traditional old school knives. I like the fixed blades. I make them both. I favor them over the high end modern knives. I'm just not wanting to be a big player, get 100,000 subs from just doing modern knives because it's not what I love, and I don't want to do something that I don't love because there's enough of them guys out there. I don't need to do it. I need to do what I love to do, and that's traditional fixed blade and you know unconventional knives. We got a troll come in finally. What'd he say? Oh, farts? Okay. He gone. Well, I removed it. Why didn't it go away? Okay, whatever. Be back in a few, Jerry said. All right, Jerry. And you know, I gotta grow more as a channel, you know. So I gotta change things up and do a little more and it's like my algorithms went down big time. I was on a roll where I was getting, 100 subs a week. And now I'm lucky to get 5 or 6 subs a week. Well, I haven't in the last 3 weeks 4 weeks because of that side job I was doing. I haven't been in the scene as much, and I think that's what brought my algorithm down a little bit. But I got to start doing more and more interesting stuff that'll attract a wider community, a wider majority in the knife community. So I got to mix things up here. I'm probably going to start going live more, making knives, so you all can see that. People love to see that, especially when they're new and they've never seen it before. That can bring some in. Yeah, I seen that, Paul. Some 13-year-old kid talking stupid shit. His parents, he's probably got a single mother, and she even ignores him. Got to work to pay the bills, and I ain't got time for Junior, so he gets to run his mouth any way he wants. He's never taught respect or how not to disrespect or any of that good stuff that we were spanked the shit out of for not doing. And that's just it. Kids just ain't spanked anymore. Oh, we don't want to hurt little Johnny. He might get a mark on his ass. And that's all because of propaganda through the fucking media. Feminism. That's what's wrong with these kids today. What are your favorite shows, David? Well, help get more people that think like you to my channel, brother. Like when I'm in some of these other big lives, man, where there's a lot of people. And you see me popping, man. Hey, y'all, I need to go talk to go subscribe to Kodiak Edge, man. He's got all kinds of crazy cool stuff he's doing and all this and that, Help recruit people. What the hell is this now? I gotta block this idiot too. Where'd that idiot come from? Another 12-year-old playing bullshit fucking games. Oh my God. I reported his ass. What the hell happened to my feed? Probably different accounts. Now my feed is fucked up. Let me refresh my channel on my live on my computer. Wow. These fucking moron kids don't have anything better to do, I guess. There we go. It's probably Arizona EDC watching my shit and fucking with me. What in the hell? Damn. Ah. Okay, what time is it? Man, it's only 10:30. What could I do right now? I'll tell you what, man, this is really helping, believe it or not. Pine tar. This squatch. This really helps. It takes that gross look away. It's starting to take it away, man. Yep, I got my ears lowered today. I started cutting it myself, and my wife got mad. What the hell are you doing? I told you I'd cut your hair, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, I ain't waiting. You're cutting it too short. I said, no, I want it high and tight. Just like the military days. High and tight. That's my favorite haircut. So she finished it up just like I like it. Yep. So anybody got anything new or anything exciting they want to share with me and I can share with everybody on Instagram right now? You want to show off your new knives, your new gun? No, I'm just kidding. They can't stop my live feed for showing pictures of a gun on Instagram, right? Backwoods Smokes, kind of like backwoods leather, kind of where I got my name from with my leather business. Backwoods leather, backwoods smokes. Sweet aromatics. I've been smoking on and off these things for 50 years, 40 years. It relieves me from smoking too many cigarettes, especially when I'm alive. I have a tendency to smoke in one after the other. You want anything lasered on your knives? Here's the guy to send them to. Write it down. He's the one that did the dog paw prints on Dawn and Chris's knife that I did for him. I gotta zoom in if you want to see the. Yeah, Charlie, I went fishing a week ago. Well, more than that, about a week and a half ago, because the river, we got almost a week straight of rain, and now the river's high. So I haven't been out. I mean, I could go to these lakes and fish, and I need to. I need to start fishing more. I might go tomorrow. Go early in the morning and come home at noon and work on the knives. But yeah, I caught a 20-inch smallmouth, about 5¼ pounds, and then I caught another one the same day, 19 inches, probably about a little over 4 pounds. Ain't that bad though for here. I mean, I go up to the Great Lakes and catch 40, 50, 5-pound smallies all day. But I need to go now and do some crankbaiting because it's crankbaiting hot right now for largemouth bass. So I need to. I've been digging my kayak. I haven't even took my Smoker Craft deep hole boat out yet. I've been digging my new kayak, and my hometown here just put a brand new kayak ramp in on the river for us, so that's sweet. Weed and cigs. No, 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 no weed. I probably smoke a joint probably once a year, and probably drink 12 beers a year. Well, if you have chronic pain, I can understand that. I got my mom smoking. She went and got a prescription for it because she's in so much pain with her broke back. David, send some of the paracord stuff he's been working on in your Instagram. Oh, I just heard something honk. That's what honks is my phone. Well, let me go to Instagram here. Okay, I want to switch these around. Put that one here. Put this one over here. Put that back up with that one. Oop, what the heck? Okay, messages. Man, it's almost time to put this thing down. Hold on a second, y'all. I gotta make me some more room for my mouse. David Guid. Okay, what do we got here? Oh yeah, Iron Viking. Pretty cool, man. Now how do I advance this? I guess I don't. What's that there? Come on. How can you zoom on this damn thing? Skull head? That's pretty cool. Nice work, Dave. Nice work, brother. A little body there, huh? Pretty cool. Neck knife sheath. Little dagger. Spear point dagger. Neck knife, huh? What's that?
Yeah.
Pretty cool, David. I gotta get some more of these skull heads myself. I'm gonna start making my own. Anybody else want to send some photos? Jerry Phillips. 500 cigarettes. Yeah, let's watch this goofball smoke these cigarettes, huh? Yeah, okay. Okay, I've seen enough of your ugly mug. Look at Harry, man. It's Harry. Wow. Time to shave that shit. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. Pretty cool, Dave. Nice work, man. Ah. Yeah. Man, I can't wait till I get my watch cleaning station. Hi, honey. Maybe I should make one of these tonight. These things are cool, ain't they? This ain't no monkey fist. This is a lot harder to tie. They're cool though, man. Can't remember the name of them. Try tying one of these, David. They'll drive you nuts, man. I got a marble inside of it. By the way, if you want to check this guy out, the Engraver Knives, here's his email right here. Can you see that? Lightspeed Graphics something. Lightspeed Engraving 2022 at gmail.com. Guy does good work, man. He can engrave just about anything. Here you go. Screenshot this. If I can get it in. This thing here. Screenshot that, then you can go to it. Or that one. Finger grip blade. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's a lot easier to pull it out of the sheath, I'm sure. Including King David slings. Cool. Yeah, these things will drive you nuts, man. I mean, it ain't a complicated knot. It's just all the fucking winding and tightening. It takes forever, man. I need to do something, though. What should I do right now, folks? Give me an idea. Maybe I can just sand a knife. Hi, Kim. She said hi. She won't show her face. She's anti-social. I call her anti-sociopath. Hi, kitty kitties. You guys are killing me. Look out. Oh. Time is it? 10:43? My wife's probably getting ready to go to bed. One of my favorite things to do, sand. You've been up since 4 a.m.? You gotta sleep once in a while, man. That's no good, man. Not good for the health. This is Charlie's knife. Just stopped in to hit the leg button. Taking my kid to the airport at 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Well, thanks, Robert. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. I'm just messing around here. Nothing special. I think this knife will look good just polished instead of stonewashed. Is Charlie still here? Yeah, there he is. I was up for 44 hours last week. I got up at 6 a.m. Wednesday. And at midnight, I had to carry the wife to the ER. Oh, boy. Hurting. Found out she had a kidney stone and got home around 5 a.m. Oh, wow. Then I cut the grass and went to bed at 1 a.m. Wow. Well, they take the kidney stone out. I bet she's feeling a lot better now. That's good. I think I'm going to put a mirror finish on this one, Charlie. Just so my logo stamp pops out. I'll sand it to 3000 grit. I've never had one, Jerry. No, Barbara, she hasn't passed it yet. Had to wait until Tuesday. Get an appointment with the. Oh man, yeah, we're praying for her, Charlie. Simple procedures, though. Just getting in to get it done. If you gotta wait, man, that sucks. You know, since when is hospital so busy they can't do something like that right away? I mean, I don't understand that. I know Charlie likes a good polished blade, don't you, Charlie? I'll do the cutting edge on my sanding wheel. I can get that up to 800 grit. That'll be about it. But I'll do the rest of it to 3000. I'm not going to do this handle at all. Just the top where the carving is. So it pops better. Drink beer and she hates it. Tell her to drink lemonade, Charlie. Pure lemon water. No sugar, just lemon. And you put boil some ginger, make some ginger tea. That should help her a lot. You know, all the work that goes into these knives, you'd think you'd understand why they cost like they do when you buy them from people. Man, I got some perpendicular scratches here. I think I'm going to have to use the Dremel tool to get them out. One less knife I gotta do if I get it done tonight. Cranberry juice, I think she's about 2 gallons of it. Now she's about sick of it. Yeah, I bet. Don't drink tea. Well, ginger tea is not really tea. Ginger and lemon with a little bit of honey in it. That's what I make. That keeps them gallstones, kidney stones away. Coffee was okay. Cool. I was gonna throw this knife away. Glad I didn't. It's turned out to look nice. Man, I just can't get these deep scratches out of this thing. Go down a grit. Aluminum oxide? I don't know about that. I got it on my advanced abrasives. I got it on my belt grinder. That's what I'll be using for this. And then this, I only go up to like 600 grit. That's it. The cutting edges, I don't. They look nice and uniform at 600 grit. But the rest, I'll either polish it or sandblast it and stonewash it. I think this is aluminum oxide, this one here. And this is what is this? 120 grit. You can get me a metal block so I can wrap the sandpaper around the block. What I need to do. Leon, welcome back, brother. About time you got your butt here. Hi, kitty. What? You want to go outside again, don't you? Yeah, that's in a black. I don't know what the hell I do with it. I gotta cut me a sanding block. That's what I need to do. I had one and I can't find where the hell I put it. Todd Carr, welcome back, brother. I'm gonna cut me one out right here. Gonna find a nice place to sit my phone at here. I probably don't have a good place to set my phone. Maybe right there will do. It's gonna have to do. Let's cut this real quick. We got some 1/2 inch steel here. Not the best place in the phone. Oh, that son bitch is hot, man. I just dipped it in the water. It ain't that hot. There we go. Oh, I put my gloves. Oh. Come on, man. Buy a new sander. is the thing hot. Okay. Back at it. I got my new sanding block. I had one like this here somewhere and I just can't find the damn thing. I don't know what the hell I did with it. I hate that when I lose a tool. Okay. I'm fine, David. Thanks. A little bit hot here, about 100 degrees Fahrenheit day. Well, we had 105 heat index here the other day. It's been in the 90s here for the last week. You guys want outside? You want outside, kid? Come. You want to go out too? Holy. There you go. Okay. Okay. There we go. A little more pressure. Docs are trying to see if it will help my lupus. Oh boy. The fucking docs don't want to cure you, man. They just want your money. That's all you gotta know. Doctors ain't there to cure anybody. They're gonna try this, they're gonna try that, they're gonna try shit. They got cures for everything known to man, but they won't release it. Because if they cured you, how much more money are they gonna make off you? You can get out there and find the natural cures for anything, man. I need to do it for my psoriasis. There is a cure for it, I just gotta find it. Quit being lazy about it. It's not life-threatening to me, so I'm not really concerned. But man, lupus? Holy shit. I'm sure there's a cure for it. And doctors ain't gonna tell you. I'd say go to a naturopathic healing doctor. They're better luck with them than them fucking doctors, I'll tell you that right now. They create customers, not cures. There's a cure for every disease known to man. And why the AMA doesn't allow it tells you all you need to know. Just another customer. That's what anybody is when they get sick. And they rely on the medical industry to... Not the health industry, the medical industry. The medical industry and the health industry is two different things. The health industry wants to heal you. The medical industry don't. Yeah, see, they actually caused it, you know. Like I said, David, you know, and this is no shit. The medical industry is the leading cause of death in America. And that's just the way it is. I gotta put this thing over here and go at it at a different angle. More people die in America from the medical industry than any other disease known to man. Because the majority of them diseases they created. It won't cure. Yep, the humidity's been horrible here too, man. But you know what? Everybody loves summer, so you can't complain. Not me. I like the cold months of the year. I like cozying up to a fire and stoking a fire and everything good about fires. No bugs, no mosquitoes, no humidity. That's why I live in the Midwest. I get a break from all that shit. People down south, they don't. All I can say, it sucks to be them. Cliff gets a break from it, don't you, Cliff? Just think, I gotta do this. Well, I'm only doing up to 400 grit on the other knife, and then I'm sandblasting. That's why I sandblast and do stonewash. I hate doing this shit. I actually hate doing this shit. All right, now I can go to 220. This is 120. I like winter in here in Alabama. We only get 1 month of it. Yeah. Well, you guys are lower below the frost belt. You guys don't really experience the winters we do here. You did for like a week though. Last winter, that's for sure. Once in a while you will. Right. You don't see that too often down there, Barbara. I found my other sanding block. It was in my sanding pile. Sandpaper pile. It happened to have 220 on it. I glued it on here though. That's not how you do noodling. What the hell is noodling? Roger Baker, great to see you too, brother. Thanks. What up, Todd? I'm doing real good, man. Could do better, but you know. This is 400, I think. Yeah. Iconic pictures of France in the snow. Huh. Huh. Yeah, what's underneath this thing? Man, there it is. It's not flat. Something was in my way. Farting cows. Oh boy. Breakfast time. I had breakfast last night for dinner. You don't need breakfast. Eat a piece of toast with raisin toast, cup of coffee, and maybe a boiled egg. There's your breakfast. Eat one good meal a day, man. You eat too much, you get sick. You get up to 1,000, this will start shining. Huh. I don't know why this thing ain't fucking standing flat. Damn. Eat the amount of calories you put out? Basically, no, that's not true. I mean, it makes sense, but in reality, your body needs 14 to 16 hours in between meals to fast. Fasting is your body's ability to utilize all the nutrients properly and benefit from each, digest, benefit, and utilize every bit of nutrients and proteins that you get from the food. When you eat in a window more than 12 to 14 hours in between, it doesn't matter what you eat, you're eating too much. You can't hinder your body's ability to fast, and that's its way of healing itself with the nutrients you intake. When you eat more in between a 14-hour window, 12 to 14-hour window. I just go 14 hours in between my meals. The more you eat in less than 12 hours, the less intake of the nutrients that your body actually utilizes. That's why they say when you sleep 8 hours, your body's able to use the nutrients more from what you ate last in the day. So the trick is to eat less. And before Rockefeller Foundation started the 3 meal a day square meal a day plan, most people in the world only ate 1 meal a day. That was it. Well, it doesn't have to be for religious purposes. It's for human purpose. Just some religions will tell you to do that. That's fine, but that's something that's been done for thousands of years. And it wasn't started by a religion. But just eat less, live longer, live healthier. Your body utilizes everything that you eat when you do that. It was the Rockefellers Foundation that created the 3 meal a day plan and the food pyramid, which is all wrong. The food pyramid is upside down. If you want to eat healthy, flip it upside down, then it's right. But that was Rockefeller's plan, is to get everybody eating 3 meals a day, because he's the one that created the pharmaceutical industry and the American Medical Association. He created all 3 of them. So now he gets people eating 3 meals a day, knowing that their body's not utilizing all the minerals 100% from what they eat to stay healthy. People are getting sicker from eating too much. So then the AMA was created so doctors couldn't practice above and beyond the protocol of drugs that he started. Rockefeller started it all, man. He had a plan, and he made billions upon billions of dollars doing it. And the industry still does make billions upon billions upon billions. Just look at how everything's climbed in this country. Obesity, diabetes, everything in between. Heart disease, high cholesterol intake. It's all from eating too much. It's all from eating the wrong shit. Americans truly don't know what a healthy diet really is, unless they do the homework themselves. One of the best fucking foods you can eat, hands down, is eggs. Eat 4, 5, 6 eggs a day. Right from the chicken. Don't buy that store-bought shit. I started eating less, cut out all the soda pop, lost 40 pounds a month. I have never felt better in my life. Calories, or you'll starve to death. You know, your body can only go 3 days without water. You know how long it can go without food? You're not going to starve to death for at least a week and a half, 2 weeks. And it depends on your output of energy. The more energy, the more calories output you need. But bottom line is, you know, for thousands of years, people, carbohydrates the most important over calories. I mean, to a sense, carbs is calorie. Or protein is carbohydrate. No, carbohydrates is sugar. What am I thinking? But you get, if you eat a healthy, balanced diet, your intake of carbohydrates should balance the protein intake. But that comes in natural foods. You don't have to intake carbohydrates from sugar-based foods. And that's the problem here too, is people are eating too much. You know, kids today, as an example, when I was in 1975, I was 10 years old. My intake of sugar was about 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. And back then, we thought that was a lot, right? Well, let's skip up to 2026. And even in the early 2000s, guess what the kids are eating now? In carbohydrates and pure sugar. Processed foods loaded in sugar. Kids today are eating between 200 and 300 pounds of sugar. You know how much that is? Put 200 to 300 pounds of sugar on a piece of cardboard and see how much it is. And then put 10 pounds next to it. And that's why people live longer when they were older. The older people lived the longest because they ate way less processed foods, way less sugar. The carbohydrates were minimal and natural through the diet. But yeah, you do need carbohydrates. Natural ones at most. But a high protein diet makes you healthy. That simple. Yeah, you do. It just depends on your metabolism, Todd. You're correct. You know, I know all this shit. It's just how much output, how much energy, how many, you know. And like I said, you can get it natural carbohydrates in your diet. That'll sustain you through a day easily, every day. And it doesn't have to be that much carbohydrate. Versus protein. When protein intake is 100% normal, the carb intake is very minimal next to it. Just people ain't eating high protein foods, they're eating sugar-based foods. Shit in the industry that's making them addicted to it. You know, I'm retired. I don't need as much carbohydrates in my body. I don't do as much as I used to. I'm not a carpenter anymore. I'm not framing houses. I'm not busting my ass in a concrete job, or I'm not busting my ass anymore. But even when I was working, I got minimal carbohydrates in high protein shakes that I would drink. And I really, especially when it's hot out, I really didn't eat much of a lunch when I was working. My body didn't want it. But you need carbs, you need protein in its purest form. That's the bottom line. In the proper intake of both. Meat and fish. Who eats that every day? Meat and fish. High protein foods. Meat, eggs, and fish. Who eats that every day? If you say I don't, well, you should. One form or another. This one lady's 105 years old. She's alive today, and they said, "What's her secret?" She said, "I eat 4 eggs a day. I eat meat, red meat, hamburger, steak every day, or fish. Eat my oatmeal. I get plenty of sleep. You know, and that's it." But you know, she gets her carbohydrates through everything else, like, you know, apples and everything, natural carb. Clayton, what up, Clayton? About to go sleep, but wanted to say hello. Hey, what's up, Clayton, man? Thanks for stopping in, brother. You get all your projects done tonight, I hope. My favorite thing to do, Clayton, sand. It's your favorite thing to do too, I'm sure. This is the only one that ain't getting stonewashed. The rest are getting stonewashed. I don't know if I did the side or not, but it's starting to. I'm at 400 grit right now. I mean, I could stop there if I wanted, but I'm going to put a mirror polish on. I'm going to go up to 3,000 on this thing. And then I'll do this up to 600. Again, the bevel on the belt sander. That's it. The blade cutting edge doesn't have to be polished. You can polish them, but why? The more serrations you have within a cutting bevel and a cutting edge, the sharper it can get. Because it's actually the serrations within the blade that do all the cutting. A completely smooth blade doesn't cut as well as a serrated blade. That's all there is to it. When you sharpen a knife, that's exactly what you do, is you create minute microscopic serrations that do all the cutting. Charlie hit the sack. Well, it's hit and going to bed. Bowl of ice cream and go to bed. That sounds good, man. I need to go up there and get me a bowl of ice cream. I got some peanut butter chocolate. Bring it down here and eat it in front of you all. Good night, Charlie, man. God bless, brother. We'll see you Sunday. I might do a bonfire in the backyard on Sunday. If it's in the 80s, lower 80s. I can do a bonfire every day of the year. That's looking good, man. That is looking good. All right. What do I got? 600 next? That's 4. I'll get 6 and then I'll go 1,000. Good night, Clayton. God bless, brother. Thank you. We'll see you on the next one. Mine are yours. I guess it's not. The bottom line is people just you need to start eating high quality, high protein foods every meal. And don't eat at least minimum 12 hours in between your meals. Now you can get all the carbs you want through protein drinks too. Add add carbs to protein drinks. Apple a day keeps the doctor away. There's some carbs there and everything else in between. Sensible carbs with high protein intake. Then you live healthy. Wait, everybody here should be eating eggs every day in the morning. 3-4 hard-boiled eggs or scrambled eggs, lightly scrambled. Oh man, I tell you what. I need to turn this around. You guys can see what I'm doing, but there's a big old clamp in the way. Bacon cheeseburger. Yeah, well, that's why your lupus is out of control, brother. I hate to say it, but yeah, you don't bacon cheeseburger. No, I'm just kidding, man. Actually, that's healthier for you than a lot of foods that people are used to eating. It's high in protein, that's for damn sure. Anything with burger. Yep. And then bacon, bacon's not as bad as people think it is. Because people eat too much of it, that's the problem. Just remember, when you eat meat, a man should never sit down and eat more than 5 to 6 ounces. How many people eat 16, 18 ounce steaks here? Be honest with me. You guys gulp down them 12, 14, 16 ounce steaks like there's nobody's business. I'm almost to the point where I need to use a little oil on my salmon. Deviled eggs, oh, they're awesome, man. Eat eggs any and every way you can, man. Eat them every day. Get them from the chickens, from the local farmers. Don't buy them in the stores. Them pasture-raised eggs in the stores, that's all a scam. There is no such thing as a pasture-raised egg being sold in a supermarket. They're still caged chickens. Believe me. The industry will tell you a bunch of bullshit to get you to buy it. If everybody knew what was actually in the grocery store, they wouldn't buy it. And really, 90% of the food that's in the grocery store is designed to kill you. So, the more natural diet you can go, the better off you are. You know, I had a heart attack, and I don't see why the last year how great my diet's been, but I wasn't getting rid of the calcium deposits in my veins that's been damaged for over 20 years. Now I am. Now I know how to get rid of the calcium deposits that's caused the blood clots. Now I am, since I made it. But if I would have known that 20 years ago with the good diet that I've been eating, I would have gotten it out of there a long time ago and not had these heart attacks. But that just comes to show you, once you hit 60, you should get checkups every 4 to 6 months. And that's about all the doctors are good for, is to check levels on everything and see how healthy you are. I wish I could see these. Maybe I need to put on my magnification eyes. Let's see how my scratch marks are looking. I think it's time to use some oil. I don't know. Let me see. How's it looking, guys? Like I said, I'm doing the cut and bevel on the grinder. But I don't need to sand really well where the handle is. But I think she's starting to look a lot better. That's 600 grit. I'm going up to 3,000. Looking good, man. Looking good. My neighbor had chickens and something killed them coyotes, I guess. Well, yeah. You got to take care of your animals, man. You know, best thing for your yard is a well-trained dog. You know, them coyotes are gonna come around when you got them big-ass dogs. Them shepherd dogs will kill them son of a bitch of coyotes. I don't care if it's a pack or not, but mostly people that have shepherd dogs usually have 2 or 3. But yeah, you got chickens, you know, and you don't have a farm, and you're just learning how to raise chickens. You better have some good dogs, or keep them in a coop. You can actually have them in a chicken coop and make a chicken run around the yard with chicken wire. They'll never get out of it, and the coyotes will never get through it. I seen a guy that's got a maze in his yard that his chickens get to running and grazing all the way around his yard. I mean, it's like a squared off chicken run that's about 2.5 feet tall, and it's made with PVC pipe with chicken wire around it, all the way down and around his yard. Them coyotes can't get to him. Dogs, well, they're worthless dogs if they didn't take. You got to train the dog. You just can't have the dogs. If the dog ain't trained how to protect the chickens, what good is it? You know, dogs are only as smart as the people that own them when they want them for certain things. You got to train your dog. You know Henry Ford's mansion in St. Clair, Wisconsin, or St. Clair, Michigan, where Henry Ford lived at his mansion? He had a working dog at all times on his property. And the reason behind it, because he lived on a lake, was to keep the geese off his property from shitting all over it. And believe me, that working dog took care of them geese. They were never on his property. Never. Hey, Cliff. I'm good to hear that. Why is my live stream cutting out on my computer? You guys see me and hear me still good? All right, I'm going to get some oil and I'm going to switch to 600. No, 1,000. We got 4 more grips left. So I got 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, and then 3,000. That's how I roll. So now 1,000. What did I miss? Had to stay in the pocket privilege. Real quick. They just missed me sanding. That's about it. Okay, now I want to start removing. My sanding dust. Well, they didn't buy me a bottle of Windex. People say that works really well with this. But I've always used WD. So it's fine. I like Pocket. He's cool. Pocket? What are you talking about? I like Pocket. What does that mean? No idea. Oh, well, my phone's honking. Who's sending me what? Oh, Pocket Privilege is the guy? Okay, I got you. I get this sanded tonight. This one will be done in about 10 minutes tomorrow. Like I said, my cutting bevel, I only go up to 600 on the belt sander. And it's done. Starting to shine already, boy. That's 1,000 grit. $1,500 now. Looking good, yep. Really gonna shine now, boy. Well, I got a couple deep scratches there, but I'm gonna bring. I think that scale covers them pretty much. I'll put this on the buffalo wheel when I'm done. But I gotta do it cautiously because it's such a small knife. I don't want to overheat the blade. But it shouldn't get over 600 degrees anyways, which won't hurt it. So all right, that was 1,500. Oh, I got to do this side yet. 1,500. Hello. Where the hell did my ashtray go? There it is, right next to me. See, I like when you polish a blade, when your stamp really pops from the carbon deposit inside of it. Really looks cool, man. Really looks cool. It's hard using that stamp though, man. Sometimes the blade ain't wide enough, and you got to strike that fucking stamp perfectly on a cherry hot blade. I'm yet practicing with it. Ran across the site called Ghost Town Knives. How is it, Chris? Ghost Town Knives, where's he at? This thing's really starting to polish now. I'm going with, this is 2000 next. 2000, then 3000, and I'm done. Then I'll hit it on a buffing wheel, and this fucking thing, you'll see your fucking your face in this thing. I always mark these because if I use the paper again, I gotta know what grit it is. You always cut the grit off of it. 2000. I use these for several times before they're done. It's starting to shine now, ain't it, guys? Oh yeah, no, this 2000. You go to 2000 and buff and be done with it. But I'm gonna go to 3. I don't have to buff as hot as or as hard. I know Charlie likes a good polished blade. I don't think he's big on that. Stonewash. Not everybody is. A good mirror finish really sets off a blade though, I think. But I don't like to do it that often. They're a tool, they cut. Pretty. That's 2000 before a buffing. Best legs make some badass slip joints. That's cool, Paul. I need to make more badass slip joints. I need to start making them and selling them the way I need to do. Stick with one good slip joint, man. Design one good one and run with it. All right. Time to hit 3,000. And that's it. This blade is almost toast. I can glue them scales on it tonight. Y'all can watch me do that. Hell, it's midnight. I might be live for one more hour. And get the handles on this and get it done. One less knife to do. Why I keep putting the damn marker at? Here she be. Sandy is done for the night. Oh man, what a difference that 3,000 makes. Yeah, I got a couple little deep ones by the Ricasso here, but that's no big deal. Top of this blade shining nicely. That's it. They're gonna buff out really sweet. One more side. I got enough oil on it, that's for damn sure. That's it. No more sanding. Take this in the other room. That's one machine my wife can't hear running. It's my buffing machine. She is in bed. I'm gonna put my hat back on. Try to take all this into the other room. that's it. Get my microfiber cloth out, give it a good wiping, and I'll show you the end result. Like I said, this will be done to 600, so, and that'll be it. But other than that, this thing's looking friggin' sweet. I could probably buff it a little more, but I'll show you what it looks like here in a second. Okay. See that flag in there? America, baby. That'd make a good picture, wouldn't it? American flag in there with my Kodiak Edge symbol. Let me see. Maybe I can screenshot it. Oh, yeah. I can. I can screenshot while I'm live here. Hold on. And my fingers are going to be in it, though, man. That sucks. Come on, man. I don't want my fingers in it. Where's the picture going to be? Right? Right there. Oh, my fingers are going to be in it. Son of a gun, man. From the mirror on the knife. And get this over here. Get that flag differently. Man. Well. Try to get this just right. Well, I guess my fingers are going to be in it regardless. All right, let's see how that looks. Yep. Ugh. Okay, looks great. It looks real awesome. Thanks, Roger. Thanks, Otis. Thanks, Chris. Yep, it turned out nice. Like I said, I'll get this on the grinder, on a grinding sander now. To 600 grit. That'll be it. I'll do that tomorrow. I can't run it now. My wife will wake up and she'll be mad. You know, I'm gonna get this to about 800, the vines. And then that slag, the black slag, and you can that makes it pop just like in the Kodiak claw, the black slag that's in there. All in the fun of making a knife, right, guys? So let's go get the handle material. Get a good idea of what it's gonna look like. Of course, this will be drilled out. There we be. Here's the other side. Of course, this ain't buffed or nothing like that. Yeah, I could have went further back with my sanding, but it's okay. That's where the scale sits, right there. That's it. There we go. This light doesn't do this buff job or this reflection any justice. Yeah, I need a little more buffing on the buffing wheel. Looks good though. That'll work, huh, guys? A little more buffing. There's a couple little minute scratches, but the buffing will take care of that. I'm going to use that white jeweler's compound and get it down real nice. So here's what the spine will look like when it's together. I've got the handle tapered towards the front. I got to flatten the bottoms of these scales yet, but there you go. With that black shell on that blade inside of the curves of the vine, it really makes it pop. Once these are glued on and everything is good, then I'll sand this on the sander to 800 grit. There won't be no hot spots. Be perfect. Well, that's it, folks. Best I can do for tonight. Tomorrow I have all them other 4-1 sand days. Friday night I'll be done with the sanding and gluing up. I might not send them out till Monday, but we'll see. Depends if I get all the blades. Well, wait. I'm only polishing this one. That's right. So I'm sandblasting the rest at 600 grit. So because they're going to be stone washed, so I should have them all done tomorrow. All the sanding will be done tomorrow. Just this one took the most time because I know how Charlie rolls. He loves a good polished blade. And don't tell me you want one polished if you got one coming, because it's going to cost you if you do. Yeah. You know, such a small knife, but a lot of work goes in these things, man. You know, I can justify a handmade knife being upwards of $400. But man, one made by a company that makes thousands, upward of 400, no. They get the blades, MagnaCut. When they buy MagnaCut, they buy it in bulks, and they buy so much of it in bulks that one blank usually gets cut with a CNC that'll cut out about 50 blades, and each one of them blanks that they cut all the blades out of in these factories cost them around $35. It'll cut out 50 blades from one blank, and that's MagnaCut. But if we was to buy the same blank, not in bulk, it would cost us about $350. So they get a big discount on the bulk. The more knives they make, the more bulk they buy, the way lower the price. The materials constitute for less than 40% of any knife being made in a factory. The labor, running the business, and the management is the other 60%. Black scales and brass pins. You got it. Text me that on Instagram so I don't forget. Yep, and it's going to be stonewashed. I might do a false Hamon on yours just for shits and giggles. Put a really nice false Hamon on yours, Cliff. That'll really set it off, man. So when you show it to somebody, they'll be like, man, I like how that blade looks. Because you got a flat grind, man. A false Hamon all the way across the halfway point would look sweet. That would look sweet. Yep. So your blade will get sanded to 600 grit, and then the false Hamon will be put on with the stonewash. That's going to be badass, man. Todd, hit the sack. All right, brother. Yeah, it's getting about that time, ain't it, guys? I tell you what, this is gonna be a nice little heavy, little giant of a neck knife for everyday tasks. I'll tell you that. How many of you all own a Nesmuk style blade? A Nesmuk. Todd's probably got a Nesmuk. You're going to EDC yours? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, I'll tell you what. These small neck knives are pocket drop knives are second best to having a traditional folding knife on you. Or if not the best, next to a traditional. I think they're better than a traditional because you don't have to unfold them. And they're small enough to fit in your front pocket or on your neck. I love the Nesmuk blade shape. I'm gonna etch my logo on this for her, I think. And this will get sent Saturday. She's waited long enough for it. Maybe that's what I'll do right now. Put Kodiak Edge on her for it. How's that sound, Barbara? Yeah, and I'll put my Kodiak. I'll electroplate etch my Kodiak Edge, Bear Claw, and everything on your knife. Cliff. All right, what do I got to get? Baking soda, water, and salt water. And my electro etcher. So let me set this over here. Try to get it in a good spot. I mean, you guys don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to show you what my equipment looks like and everything else. This is my electro etcher. You can get them for like $100 on eBay or on Amazon. I'm sorry. This will go up to 19.5 volts, and I use about 14 volts when I etch the blades. Now I just got to plug it in. I don't think I need to charge my notebook anymore. Put in my negative and positive leads. Turn it on. 14.6 I got it running. First thing I got to do is clean this off with acetone. The hell is on that blade right there? Ain't going away. I guess it's permanent. I'll put it on this side. Yeah, it'll go away. Just gotta rub it more. That's okay. This side's fine. Alright, that's cleaned out with acetone. I gotta go up and get a couple containers of some salt water and I'll be back down. First, I gotta find my stencils. I can actually put these on first before I go get that other stuff. I gotta have this guy make me some more stencils. I'm using them up. I got 2 left that I've already used, but you can use these for about a half a dozen times each. They're like a silk screen stencil. But put that on where I want it. I like to go just under the cutting edge. Right about there is perfect. Tape that on. Well, can't find my masking tape, but this will work. Postal tape. Ooh. Show Steve the cliffhanger, please. Yeah, okay. Ryder, what's up? The cliffhanger, named after Cliff. It's got a flat, complete flat grind. A trail here for your thumb. And then in the back, it's got a glass breaker. This will be sanded up tomorrow. Everything's heat treated, so it's got to sand up all that shale and get her done. Uh-huh. Okay, the positive goes on the blade. Making sure I'm getting good contact on it. And so it don't move, I like to put the tape on it. Finish up taping the stencil. You don't want to get that salt water on this blade. You gotta put the tape all the way around it. There we go. Ready to stencil. Now I gotta go get some salt water and I'll be right back. Good night, who? Roger. Night. Good night. God bless. Thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. Can't do glass Barker with my fat belly. Sure you could. Yeah, you could do a glass breaker whenever you need it, believe me. Belt due to my weight loss. Cool, David. Appendix carry. Oh yeah, definitely. back, more like it. Or you could pocket drop it too. Yeah, yeah. Pocket drop be out of your way. And you can, you know, you can reverse the ulti clip and put it inside your pants with an ulti clip too, and have it up draw or whatever you want it, like an appendix draw. But all right, I gotta go get my salt water, and I'll be back. Okay, there's my salt water. And here's my sodium bicarbonate to neutralize the salt, which is baking soda. And some Q-tip swabs. Now I take this pot of the weed here. Let me. I'll use Cliff's knife. Stir up my salt water. Don't worry, Cliff. I'll neutralize the salt. No, now I just take the Q-tip, dip it in the salt water. Ooh, that lead's looking rusty. Wow. Let's see if she etches. Drawing amps. Yep, it's burning. All right. It's working. Get a little dark there. Do it again. I can see it burning on here. And for some reason, it just doesn't burn the stencil. I don't know how that works, but it does. It's etching right into that metal. My knee in the way? You can see the smoke coming off of it. See how he did. Come on, man. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Time to neutralize everything. Turn this off. I think I got a great etch. Stencil goes in the baking soda, the sodium bicarbonate. We used again. Okay. Yeah, looks nice. For some reason that K don't look too fucking sharp though, but it is what it is. I'll keep wiping it till I get all that residue off of it. I bought the Savage Tactician EDC belt. Prison carry. What? Prison carry. Does this look like a prison knife to you? Come on, man. Well, what's making that black here? I'll hit it with the sandblaster again tomorrow. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Oh, I buffed the whole thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to sandblast it again tomorrow. Wow, that didn't come out that deep at all. Holy shit. I'd do it again tomorrow. Wow. I mean, you still see it, but man. Yep, I'm gonna run this thing through the sandblaster again tomorrow. I'm gonna do a complete stone wash on it, I think. Stone wash the whole thing tomorrow. Dip it in the acid and then do a new etch. But yeah, you can still see the stencil. It's just I gotta get this buffing compound off here. See if we can get some. It looks cool being put on the buffer. I mean, you can still read it. And the right angle, you can read it. It looked like that Kodiak's buried now. I'm going to do it again. I'll get that stencil right in the exact spot. You turn the blade, you can read it. Just right. So, yeah, I'll redo it tomorrow. Make it deeper. The Tonto? Which one's that? The one I did? It's gonna be a workhorse. Yeah, you can still read this. It's okay, I guess. It just depends on the angle, that's all. And it will cut. I'm gonna put it on. Oh, I got that tape on here. There. Is it how it grabs the paper? I'll sharpen it a little bit more tomorrow. This ain't the best paper. Come on. It's sharp enough, that's for sure. This is like 1092, you know, better than 1084 and just under 1095 steel. This pipe wrench steel is. It's got like 0.092% high carbon in it. They really make great knives. They really make a great knife. And they heat treat up and they act just like a 1095 knife. They'll take a razor's edge, man, and they're tough. That's why pipe wrenches are made out of it. What are you doing, kitty? Playing over there? All right, I'm going to get this out of here. I can plug my notepad back in. It's almost about that time, guys. What are you doing, kitty, huh? What are you doing? And get the salt water out of here. These fucking cats will be drinking it. They'll be like, oh, what is that? I'm sure they won't be drinking it long if they do. I don't need them to drink this sodium bicarbonate either. So that's neutralized, so I can put that back in the stencil file and reuse it. Come on, man. see where my phone's at on charge. I don't know. Hold on. 20%. Holy shit. Barbara, you didn't tell me to plug my phone in. All right, here we go. All right. Okay. This will be tomorrow with the others. It's a lot easier doing the metal stamp when you're forging the knife. I think I'm going to practice more with it and start using it more. This does have Kodiak edge underneath it when you use the full stamp. I just didn't have enough room for this blade shape. So, anyways, Steven's hitting the sack. Okay, Steven, thanks for coming in, brother. And I'll see you on the next one. Probably live Sunday again. A couple times a week, guys. That's all I'm going to do. Like Wednesday and Sunday. I think that's a good time frame. Ain't too many people live in the knife community on Wednesday. There is a few on Sunday. But I'll put everything away tomorrow. But yeah, this blade looks nice, man. Nice as it's gonna get, I'll tell you that right now. For free, nobody can really be a beggar, right? What's the old saying? Beggars can't be choosers. How many free knives you get with a carving on the spine? So who do we got? Our regulars in here now? And everybody went to bed, huh? Did Barbara go to bed? I haven't seen her post anything. Or is she just hanging loose? Did she say goodnight? No? Steven did. She said goodnight, Steven. Okay. Barbara's here. All right. Okay. Paul Mills retracted a message. What message did you retract, Paul? Still here, he says. Kitty's in the litter box. Oh boy. Going poo-poo, kitty? Come on, man. Why is this thing in big mode? Jesus. I'm looking at my live feed on my notebook right now. Lag. Oh, wow. 3 seconds lag time on my notebook right now. No, I don't want to put it on the chat. I just want to see the chat. Jesus. Okay, I guess it ain't going to show me the chat on my notebook. Sleep mode has been a great feature for you. Okay. How many you got now? What can I say? I actually missed you, Gordon. Yeah, well. I got, you mean lives, Barbara? I'm only going to do 2 a week. I got lots to do around here. I got to prep my garden just about every night. I made homemade pickles. Let me go get some homemade pickles. I want a snack on my pickles. I haven't had any since I made them 2 nights ago. Pickles from the garden. And I put fresh dill that I grew in it. And fresh red chili peppers diced up in them. Kitties? Oh, I got 7 babies in here. There's 7 outside. They're on the wild side. But I can catch them and you put them in a house, they'll come around. A couple of them are starting to get friendly and let me pet them. So they're coming around. But we got 7 inside, 7 outside now. And that's it. And that's once they're gone, man. If another cat has some more babies, they're all gonna be taken down the road and let go. I'll find a suitable place at an old barn out in the middle of nowhere. And the mama cat away from roads so they don't get killed. And the mama cat can raise them out there. I've done that a couple times. We did that like 8 years ago when the mother-in-law was still alive. We had a stray come in and have her babies, and mother-in-law didn't want them around, so we took them down the road and planted them in an old barn in the middle of nowhere. And one of the gals in the adjoining town said she got I actually seen she posted on Facebook one of the kittens. I remember what they look like. I got this stray cat that came to my house. It's the best cat I ever had. Well, it was because of me. So I'm gonna do a cool picture of this knife with that flag in it when I get off this live tonight. I'll probably post it on my Facebook and Instagram so you guys can see the picture of it. So be watching on my Instagram for a picture of this knife with the American flag in it. And then I'll do it again when it's completely done. I'll get the flag just right so it goes all the way across. It'll be cool, man. I might even do a short video with it with the flag in it. Maybe it's time for a new generation. No, Barb. It gets expensive feeding these cats, man. We go through like 240 packs of cat food and 2 bags of dried cat food every week. The wife gives them a can, like 4 cans of dry or canned cat food in the morning with hard food, and then later on at night they get one more small dose of dry food. Chris is hitting the sack. All right, Chris. Thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate everything. God bless you and be safe. And we'll see you Sunday. I'm winding her down too. I'm going to bed by 2 o'clock today. Which is an hour earlier than last night. I went to bed at 3 a.m. last night. Well, I was busy watching my watch channels. So yeah, I got this one in the mail yesterday. I was happy. And then I got another one coming today. Hopefully today. Another Seiko. And it is cool looking. But this one's cool itself. It's a solar. Never need a battery. This never needs a battery. It'll forever stay charged by ambient light, inside or outside. Look at the day still changing. It's the 9th, that's right. But the day hasn't changed over to Thursday yet. Love my Seikos, man. This has got the chrome and gold tone on top. I think it's cool as hell, man. Love my Seikos. I might mess around with a watch. Well, I can't clean my parts. I got a watch completely apart. I'm anxious to use my loop and reassemble the watch once I get it cleaned. So hopefully my cleaning station will be here tomorrow, and I can put together this one right here. I just have this and then the crystals in here. To take the movement out of this one, you got to take the crystal off the top. It doesn't have a back. This is 1960 Benris. So I got the movement apart. As soon as my cleaning station comes, I'm going to clean the parts and put it back together. I've got two to put together. No, this, I got it in another container. But I got a Seiko 5 that was the father-in-law's when he was, before he got sick. I got this German-made watch body. I'm going to buy a German movement for it and put it in it. I got this free from Jerry Phillips. We did some trading. And here's the movement. Oh, that's an Elgin. This watch I'm doing here is an Elgin. But they all get cleaned. If I can get this out of here. I'll show you what the dial looks like. But all of them parts got to be cleaned, and then I'll reassemble it. I won't put the crystal back on top of it, but I'll show you. Beautiful watch. Old Elgin. What the hell? Elgin, Illinois, folks. That's where these were made. Another mechanical self-wind watch. Oh, I got it. I got the dial upside down. The dial's supposed to be like this. Come on. Yeah, the date just got to be where the crown stem goes. There it is. That fucking dial's in perfect shape. That's gonna look nice. Brand new strap I put on it. Flux strap. Appropriate for its time period. So that's that. Here's all the parts. I got them in a pill container holder. All the parts for this watch. So everyone will get clean when I get my watch cleaning station here. Hopefully tomorrow. Or whenever it comes. Made in the state of Illinois. Exactly, Paul. No other watch company made more pocket watches Then Elgin had from 1890 to 1960, the Elgin Watch Company made in Elgin, Illinois, which at the time they had the most employees. They made over 60 million pocket watches. No other companies topped that. Not Hamilton, not Waltham. No other pocket watch company. And I collect Elgins because I live 1 hour from Elgin, Illinois. I might have a video in my playlist on my channel here of the Elgin Watch Company. If not, I'll put one up. For those of you who like to learn a little bit about the history of watches, I figured I might as well have a playlist for the history of watch companies. That'd be cool. Give you a little variety to look at my page instead of just all knives, if you want to learn about it. But this thing's 4 times magnification, 5 times magnification at 4 inches. So I literally got to look 4 inches from what I'm working on. No, 5 inches. 4 times magnification at 5 inches. So if I show you a tiny watch here, here's a tiny, tiny watch. Now, how much can you read it at 5 inches, right? Or see it, right? So now, if I can get this to happen, I don't know if it's gonna happen with the phone. See, that's what I'll be looking at. This is one of my grandma's watches that I'm going to restore for my mom. I'm trying to hold this thing steady on the phone lens. But you can see how small that watch is. Now you can see everything clear as day with this piece. And I'll show you the movement inside of it. Get it out of here. This has got what they call a clamshell. It just pops open underneath with friction. I need my small knife. Come on, man. Little Victorinox. Okay. I gotta take the movement outside of the case. The bottom part of the case. There it is. So this is without magnification. What you'd be looking at without magnification. Let me see, where's my phone at? All right, so that's what you're looking at without, and I'm probably about 5 inches from the phone. So now I'll put this glass on here and you'll see the difference. If I can get this thing to work for me here. So this is what I'll be looking at through this glass when I work on this watch. So it's actually a little more magnified than that. So this would be about normal magnification. And then here, the normal eyesight. And then here's with the glass, so you can see the whole movement. Perfect. Now this thing's like only a half an inch across. See, so it's imperative to have something you can see to do your work. Oh, why ain't my news feeds coming up? What the hell, man? There it is. You guys are sleeping or something. Nobody's talking. You got finger cramps, right? But man, ain't that a beautiful movement or what? Elgin, Illinois, man. I think this was in Elgin, right? I can't remember. Or was this the Bulova? I think this is the Bulova. Bulova is started in New York City. A Swiss immigrant. Now the company's moved to Switzerland. Bulova is now made in Switzerland, 100%. But yeah, that goes in the bottom of the clamshell, and then this goes over the top of it. And it's just a compression fit, like a suction fit. That's all it is. So I got to do some cleaning on that dial too, because you can barely make it out. But yeah, this thing here is. I need to take my damn glasses or hat off my head. Why can't I read this now, man? What the hell? Put this thing on my glasses. Maybe I'll have better luck. Wow. There, I see. Yeah, this is a Bulova. And it's got two real diamonds on it, down here and up there. My grandparents were pretty wealthy. Back in the day, back in the 40s, 50s, this was the shit right here. I got lots of these ladies' watches. Cocktail watches, they call them. So I got to service that one for my mom. I told her I would once I got my magnification and cleaning station. Mom's watch is even smaller. Oh, I don't know if it's that much smaller than this. These are about as small as they come. I mean, they might have one. This one's like a half an inch across. It's a half-inch square. There are smaller ones than this, but not many of them. But you need a watch, Barbara. I got plenty of watches here. I'm going to be selling them on Whatnot. This one's my grandmother's. Look at this Gruen. This thing's beautiful. Gruen's top notch. And back in the 70s, look what this thing sold for. $200. That's all gold plated. It's not real, well, it's a real gold plating, but it's not solid gold. I got this in that watch lot when I got like a couple hundred watches for $200. But man, that thing's beautiful. Look at the laser etching on the band. I don't know if you can make that out or not. Yep. That's beautiful. That's for sale for $75, which is a lot cheaper than $200. With the original case and paperwork. And I got the Seiko. This thing's beautiful. I showed it earlier tonight. With the papers and the box. This one's got the alligator band. Gold tone, gold plated. Seiko. Beautiful. That one's for $75. Which if you buy the same watch today, it's like $175. So it's a lot cheaper to buy them off of guys like me than it is to buy them new. This is new. It's called new old stock. Paperwork's all here, everything. Hers is round. Yeah, yeah. I got a few of them in here. Yeah, they come in all different shapes and sizes. Mickey Mouse watch for sale. And like the one I'm doing for this, I did for this lady here. I put a new band on it for her. Well, it's the same damn watch, I think, ain't it? $125. Yeah, this has got to be reset. It's an hour ahead. And then this one here for sale. But yeah, they come. Here's that other Seiko. This thing's in mint shape. Never been worn really. That thing's beautiful. Cat's playing with my guitar cord. Here's another one I picked up, a Timex. Pretty nice looking watch. That'll be a $50 watch. Picked this one up too the other day. Another lady Seiko watch with the gold plating. Beautiful. So watches are coming back, folks. If you don't wear one now, there's a reason to. You know, I prefer any watch over smart watches. I mean, unless you got a health problem where you actually need one. I would prefer to have a watch that'll last a lifetime instead of buying a smartwatch you got to update every 3 to 4 years. Probably less now, 2 to 3 years. You got to buy a new one, and it's just the market catch is all it is. But you get one of these, man, they'll last you a long, long time. Just take care of them. Service them when you need to if they're mechanical. Here's a round one here for you, Barbara. A couple round ones. Here's a small round one there. That's about a ½ inch next to a square one. So I got them in all different shapes and sizes. This has got facets on this one. Beautiful. Picked this one up the other day. Geneva, ladies clamp-on watch. And I picked this one up the other day. I think I paid like $10 a piece for these watches. But easy 40 bone, you know what I mean? Sell them, buy them for $5-10, sell them for 40. You know, I mean, look at the band on this. Isn't that like rose gold, white gold, mother of pearl? Just beautiful, man. Here's another 1930s, 1940s. What's this one here? Another Bulova. But this don't have the diamonds on it like the one my grandmother. Here's another round one, gold tone. And this is designer watch. Behringer Steel, it's called. That's pretty. So I got enough watches now. I think I could start selling on Whatnot, auctioning them off. I'll start out at a reserve price on all of these, what I really want for them, and see if they go up from there. Because I'm not going to give them away. You know, none of these are worth less than really $40 in the shape they're in. You know, like these here, I'll probably sell on Whatnot for $10 a piece. It'd be a dollar start on these. These are the Ekin ladies. I mean, they got a lot of wear on them, but the crystals are clear. You know, the watches still work fine. These are the fashion style clamp-ons. Yeah, but watches are coming back, you guys. And even Power watches are coming back. It's starting to be a trend now. You know, watches has always been a thing of showing your personality, the type of style of watch you want. I picked this one up here too the other day. I think this was $5. Citizen, the oldest company in the watch world. Citizen and Seiko are my two favorite watch companies. Best technology. You know, the Swiss can't compare to Citizen and Seiko now. They just can't. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a few models in the Rolex line that are top notch, but not many. And most of them ain't anywhere near as accurate as the Citizens and the Seikos. Look at this old guy here. Bulova tank watch. When they're square like this, they call them tanks. Here's another pretty one here. Elgin. Yep. Elgin Electric. Made in Elgin, Illinois. Beautiful. I mean, look at that gold tone, man. Original band from the 60s. Tank watches from the 40s. I can't even get it on the damn. Well, I don't have to really. Now look at this Fossil watch, man. This is a honker here, but man, it's a fashion statement, you know. The wide bands are actually coming back now. Women's Fossil watch, and it's got the correct time on it right now. You guys are falling asleep, or am I putting you to sleep with this watch talk? Yeah, that's a beautiful one, man. I got some pretty watches here. So I'll let you guys all know when I start my Whatnot here in the next week or two. You guys want to come by and watch me go on selling these watches and see what some of them sell for? You guys will be more than welcome. And hopefully you'll buy one off me, maybe. If not, no big deal. Yeah, Timex. I mean, Timex is an underrated watch too. And you know why the Citizen company was called named Citizen? Because just that, its name, Citizen. They wanted all citizens to be able to afford a good quality watch. And that's what Citizen delivered. Quality at an affordability price. And right now, like I said, Rolex can't touch Seiko. The Seiko Grand, Seiko King, the Citizens. I mean, their technology just unbelievably accurate and awesome. So, but I would say if you're starting out, you want to start have a little collection of watches. Start with Citizen or Seiko. Don't even mess around with the rest of them. Don't worry about them high dollar ones that are just a prestige, are just a marketing catch. You know, Citizen started when Rolex was 11 years old. That's how old Citizen is. They're the oldest company, and they own the most watch companies. Citizen does. So what's that tell you? I would say start out with a Citizen or a Seiko, and you can't go wrong. You'll have a watch that'll last you a lifetime. I mean, look at some of them cocktail watches there. Mechanical, self-wind. They're 100 years old. And you know what? Once I service them, I take them apart, clean them all up, and reassemble them and relubricate them and get them back in servicing order. Them watches would be good to wear for 30 to 40 more years. Some of them I'm not going to service. Some of them I am, because especially the ones that demand a higher price, I'll service them. And as long as they're serviced, people will buy them in auction serviced, because they know a 100-year-old watch is going to run another 100 years if you keep the service up on them. Just watching, huh? Okay. That's all right. You're entitled to watch. Watching a watch, right? No pun intended, right, Bart? You're just watching. Or am I just watching? I gotta clean this tank. It's starting to get dirty. Oh, I need a drink. Yeah, these are the stopper collars. I got them in the mail today. I only need 2. But I'm making a homemade cleaning station. I'll actually do a short video of it when I'm done. It's pretty damn cool. And I'm probably gonna start a watch YouTube channel. And don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna be concentrating all my time on my watch YouTube channel. It's gonna mostly my knife channel and my leatherwork. It's gonna always be my #1 channel. But you can't not see where it goes. Hey, if I jump 20,000 subscribers in a year, oh man, you know what I mean? I got 2 channels paying me. But everybody loves watch channels that are in the watch community. So, yeah, these are my stopper collars. One on top and one below, because my can gets strapped down into my cleaning basket gets dropped down into the tall mason jar. It goes in, and it spins back and forth and cleans the watch parts. And there's 3 cycles. There's a cleaning solution, a rinse solution, and then a water solution. And then the 4th cycle is drying, where I actually let it spin and I put a blow dryer on it. And that cleans my parts. Once I get that here, I'm full-blown watch servicing center. Everything I need. I got this oil canisters here. That's what I put my lubes in when I'm working on watches. And then these are my needles where I grab the oil. When I'm done, I clean it up on this little cotton pad here. Put it back in there. And put the lubes in here when I'm working on a watch. I don't generally keep lubes in there that much. The oil. But I gotta order some calfskin and some alligator. I'm gonna make some custom watch bands. That's where the money is, man. I can make watch bands from the cheapest at $79 to the most expensive at $900 to $1,000 for one watch band. Like I said, them guys that buy them Rolexes, they want an authentic alligator or crocodile or ostrich or authentic, skins. Snake, stingray. They'll pay $800-900 to $1,000 for one of them bands. Oh yeah, that's it. I want to get the pickles out. Let me go grab them. Wait, I got some down here in the fridge. I don't have a fork though. Oh yeah, I do. I got one. Here they are. Cucumbers out of my garden. That's the red peppers and the dill that I grew. Red peppers and the garlic. Let me go get my fork. If I can get to it. Son of a gun. Oh, you know what? I got one right here. Great thing about a knife shop, right? Get out the old hobo knife. Let me get these knives out of here. And put my watch parts back. I'll be cleaning watches soon. That's going to be fun. Okay, I got my spoon here. I just need the fork. And you know what? There's no nail nicks on these. It's hard to get this damn fork out. I got my fork. Kissing Cranes. Hobo knife. Oh. These are good. My wife said they're got a little bit of a punch though. I didn't make her a jar with no peppers in it. I should have. But I got more cukes coming out of the garden. I'll make some more. See, I make these as the shit comes out of the garden. I'll make half a dozen of them and give them to my two brothers and my mom and my dad. And then I'll have 2 or 3 jars at all times in my fridge from my garden. And then when I do my second crop, my fall crop, which is I'm starting now, that'll produce 2 weeks through the frost. 2 weeks into the frost. I'll have fresh pickles every week until the middle of November. So my second harvest, them's the ones that I'll can. These ain't boil treated. They're just made to go in the fridge. But that's how I keep up on look at that dill. Ooh, man. We got bay leaf in there too. Bay leaf, red peppers from my garden, garlic, and the dill that I grew. Swamp cabbage. What the hell is swamp cabbage? Never heard of that. Let's get a big one out of here. I gotta take this damn hobo knife apart. There we go. They get bigger as you go down to the bottom. Man, they got some punch to them. Whew. Them red peppers are really kicking. Chili peppers. Only 2 days old. You do it this way. So what I got is 2 cucumbers for 3 of these jars. So I take 2 cups of water, 1 cup of of white rice vinegar, or in this case, I didn't use white rice. I used a red wine vinegar. 1 cup of that to 2 cups of water. And 2 tablespoons of maple syrup. You mix that together, and that's your brine. No sense in cooking it, because you're not canning where you're gonna boil the jars, and that's in my later harvest. But then you slice your pickles any way you want them, whether they're flat slices like this or long slices or whatever you want. Your pickles, or cucumbers, I'm sorry. And then you stuff the jar. And then each jar gets 1 full sprig of dill. That's what that is. And then 1 pepper each jar if you want a kick to it. I love the kick. If you don't want a kick, don't put the peppers in it. And then 2 cloves of garlic per can. And then 1 bay leaf per can. Oh, in my brine I also put, you can use brown sugar or regular sugar, just a tablespoon of sugar per cup of water. So I had 2 cups of water, so I had 2 tablespoons of sugar. Oh, no, wait, I didn't use the sugar because it said either the sugar or the maple syrup. So I used 2 tablespoons of maple syrup for my brine. And that's it, man. And then generally you'll eat these within 2 weeks anyway. And then, like maybe tomorrow I'll make some more. Give them away. I'll keep giving them away from this spring garden. My fall garden, I can all of them. And doing a second garden in the fall is the cucumbers, the cabbage, the broccoli, Brussels sprouts, peppers even, especially your rooted plants, carrots, radishes, white, red radishes, leeks. They'll grow well into the frost. You just keep them covered. So about the middle of November, my garden will be done. But my spring harvest will go for another month, and then it'll stop producing. My tomato plants will get to the point where they're topped off, and they're just not. They're done. Like end of August, they're done. So the first week of July, and I'm starting a new crop now, that's when you want to start your fall garden. But what happens with the fall garden now, most of your plants, excluding tomatoes, but cucumbers especially, they're crisper and they're sweeter. Carrots, onions, white carrots, red carrots, zucchini, Brussels sprouts, cabbage. When they feel that the cold weather's coming, and they'll grow through the cold weather, 2 weeks, like I said, 2 weeks past your first frost, which is here the first week in November. So by the 3rd week of November, that's when I'll fully have harvested all my rooting plants and stuff like that. When they sense the cool weather, the roots start producing more natural sugars in the fruit that's growing, especially carrots. If you ever ate a carrot or a radish that's more on the sweet side, it was growing in the cooler season. See, people down south can't experience this because it's just hot all year. They don't have a frost. I mean, the frost belt ends at the middle of Tennessee. But boy, you guys got hit with some cold weather last year for a week, that's for sure. But that don't happen too often down there. If you would have had a garden when that happened, you would have experienced much sweeter radishes and carrots and cucumbers and zucchini. Now, I've been studying companion planting. What is companion planting? Well, companion planting is planting plants next to your vegetable garden that enhances them. So, two of the best things to plant next to your tomato crop, your tomatoes, in each aisle would be two of the best things is one, marigolds, and two, sage. So do all your herbs, your herb garden, put that right in with your tomato plants. Put that right in with your pepper plants and your cucumbers. What the marigolds do is they attract butterflies and bees and stuff that'll pollinate your cucumbers and make them much bigger and more fuller. You can self-pollinate your cucumbers if you have to. I killed all pears because they were in bloom while it happened. What do you mean by that? You killed out. Oh, the frost killed them out on you? Oh, I bet. We grow pears fine up here. But, companion planting. The marigolds in the basil. The basil helps benefit to keep the bugs away from your garden, away from your crop. And the marigolds help your tomatoes and especially rooting plants like radishes, whatnot. The vine system's very vast and takes off big time underground. And it helps aerate the soil and it helps the tomatoes thrive and some of your other plants. But there's I'm learning now all the different plants to grow around your garden and next to your garden, to rid your garden of all the ants. Like if you grow mint next to your pepper plants, because ants like to live around pepper plants and they can do some damage. So you plant mint along your pepper row. Put in a mint row, right? You can give the mint away at the end of the season to just about anybody. You know what I mean? The marigolds you got to plant every year because they're an annual, not a perennial. But man, the tomatoes thrive with them. Man, this is putting a punch on my tongue. I'll tell you what. Next batch is gonna be without red peppers. But man, are they good. Ice storm, yeah. It's probably because your season starts on your pear trees a lot later than it does here. Here, I mean, the pears are growing, man, right in the beginning of spring. And they're done before any sign of cold weather. We get big and juicy pears here, boy. But yeah, down there in the warmer climates where they're not used to that frost, that can be devastating to a lot of gardens. So everybody's falling asleep on me. Paul hasn't said nothing in a long time. Cliff, I think he's snoring. David, greetings. Did he go to bed? Is he gone? Who's all here still? I'm getting off in 5 minutes. It's that time. Oh, man. The big ones are on the bottom here. I put them in here by size. I gotta go pick some more cucumbers tomorrow, or today, when I wake up. I finally got tomatoes coming in. I've got only like 2 red ones so far, smaller ones, but I got my big beefy steaks turning red right now. Ooh. No. One more and I think I'm pickled out. Well, you see my dill in there, my garlic, and my peppers. Maple syrup, red wine vinegar, bay leaf, 2 cloves of garlic, a whole sprig of dill, water. That's it. Last one. I'll show you more and more of the foods that I actually can. I do spaghetti sauce and salsa. Things that I want all winter. I wish this was Taste Vision, guys. I'm sure most of your tongue will be on fire right now. Hey, Gio's back. What up, brother? Eating my homemade canned pickles, man. Little zing to them, though. I got that chili pepper in it. Using the old hobo knife. I got me a Seiko Solar in the mail today, Gio. Love it. Never have to put a battery in that bad boy. Man, is my tongue on fire, boy. Whoo! I tell you what. Always nice to have this in the shop. And a man cave fridge. I'll put this back in the fridge. But you know, 1 or 2 of them on like a hamburger don't really give you too much zing on the hamburger. But when you eat like 8 of them like I just did, whew, my tongue gets hotter every time I ate one. So what's going on in the knife department tonight? Well, I showed off a lot of the custom knives I made. If you want to go back and watch the beginning. A lot of my custom work. Here's a elephant toe that I'm getting ready. I'm doing a full video on this and how I'm doing it. So you'll all be able to watch the video when it comes out. I got to carve the bars yet on it. So I showed a bunch of my custom work off in the beginning and then showed off some other people's work. Not much really. And then I showed the knives that I got heat treated and ready to go. And then I did a video. My kitty wants to say hi. Hi, baby. What are you doing? Huh? Isn't this cute? Look at this one here. This one Follows his mom around like a lost shadow. And it's starting to come and sit on my lap now. You want to sit on my lap? This one comes and this baby here comes and sits on my lap. Like, there he comes. Come on. Hi, buddy. Hi, baby. Ain't he the cutest? What's that? What is that? That's a phone. Hi, Mama. They come and see me every night. Now they're starting to play again. They sleep in spurts. They'll sleep for 2-3 hours and then they'll get up and play, and then they'll sleep 2-3 hours and get up and play again. I like the spoon and the fork case. The case hobo knife. Yep. Oh, you want to get down? Oh, you're stepping on my notebook. Okay. Here comes Mama now. But yeah. So I got a full video coming out on this when it's done. Everything that I've done to it so far, from stripping off the old scales to cutting out the new scales, getting them ready to glue on, but I won't glue them on in the video until after I carve the 2 rocker bars on here for the 2 different blades. This is an elephant toe knife. So it's got dust on it from grinding. But yeah. Yep. I was wearing this one today until my new one came in the mail and I took it off. This is an old vintage 1970s Hamilton quartz. I love it. It's my favorite, one of my favorites to wear. This has got somebody's inscription on here. The guy worked for automotive company. So this was a present from an automotive company. General Motors. The guy worked there 35 years. So whoever that guy was, I'm enjoying it now. He took good care of it. So, where is Pumpkin? He is outside. He loves being outside. He was here tonight an hour before my live, and he decided to go back out. He comes in during the day and I'll sleep for a few hours, and then he goes back out. And then I won't see Pumpkin until noon. He'll come up to me and sit on my lap while I'm out on the porch swing. But when it's warm now, he likes to be outside. And then I hand sanded this one down for Charlie Cook. I'm going to do this yet on my machine, but I did a mirror finish on the top of the knife. So I went up to 3,000 grit, showing everybody that tonight. Let me get that American flag back in it here. Let me see. There it is. So that's the only thing that's getting polished. And then this will be 600 grit, and that's it. And then I got the scales I pre-made for it here. That'll get glued on. So I showed that process tonight, how I sand the blades. You can go back and watch any of my life. Yeah, you can go back and watch it if you want, Gio. No big deal. But you'll see. You can speed skim through a lot of it. See, stop what you want to watch and what you don't. But you'll see the 5 knives that I got heat treated now that I'm going to be giving to the winners, and I'll be selling a couple of them. Hey, you. Who said you could play with that? Huh? That is my favorite little kitten right there. Oh, he's playing with my neck knife. He's a cutie, ain't he? He's got some pretty stripes on him. I'm probably going to keep him, too. Always the males. I don't want the females to get pregnant. He's having a blast. He comes over here and plays with my guitar cord. They're fun to watch. I had Shadow, the all black one with the white spot on his chest. We call him Shadow. He had to come in and show his prize today. He caught a red cardinal, Illinois state bird. It's illegal for me to possess one, but it ain't illegal for my cat to kill one and come in and eat it. He brought it right inside the garage and hid under the damn hutch over there and enjoyed it. What are you doing now? What you gonna get into now? Huh? I see you. Oh, you're gonna chew on my box now. They're so fun to watch when they're babies. They got a piece of packing paper down from my garage. And I'll show you. They got it down, spread it out, and played with it. And they always play with this broom. The thing's never standing up. They always knock it over and play with it. They play with the bristles. Right here. They got that just like that. They did that. Unrolled it. And they love playing with the paper. Oh, there they go. There's Mama. She's the one that brought in the cardinal. There's one of her babies up there. Hey, baby. Oh, where you going? It's just me. Act like you're scared. This one's getting big down there. The other black baby. Oh, there's Gray. I like that one too. That one's cool looking. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. They like to play hide and seek. Oh, yeah. So I got these knives heap traded. That's what I showed them. And I did the bevel on this one yesterday. So, and this is my native knife that I stopped working on. So these are all going to get, including this, I got to regrind it because it's got some rust going on it. It's been sitting so long. But this is that Bowie knife I started. I haven't finished, but I will. I got it out now, so. And then I worked on a tonneau here and I fucked it up, so I'm redoing it. I got another tonneau that I'm going to come out with. I got it somewhere, the other one that I did. It's like a pocket drop tonneau. I don't know where the hell I put it, though. It's kind of like this one, but it's got a less aggressive point on it. So, oh, I haven't touched any of these in here in a while. I'll get one of my Remington bullets out and play with it. I like this one here. Yeah. I don't use these knives. I just look at them. I got a couple Remington bullets in there that I do carry. My battery died. I'm back. We're back over 20 cats. They multiply. Or you're back over 20? Yeah, not too long ago. I was at 24 or 23, somewhere around there. Yep, you got to get them fixed, man. Or they're just going to keep multiplying. We got a neighbor's stray cat that comes over here and likes to pregnate them. But yeah, this was fun. Can't wait till this one's done. Charlie gets it. Oh, and I can't wait to get the video done on this so you guys can see the full video. That's that gold flake that I put in clear epoxy, remember? I think I made it while you guys were watching. So it's got to get all shaped yet. I gotta flatten the bottoms of the scales so they fit on there true. Then it'll get rounded over like the bolsters. And I'll have a nice, I'm going to probably put hourglass carvings on the spine, on the two rocker bars. I think that'll look cool. Hourglasses on both of them. But you'll get to see the full video when I'm done. I'm past 2 o'clock. I'm going to get off here in a second. Watch me some my watch learning videos on YouTube. Self-taught. I'm self-taught with many things. I gotta buy a movement for this. Jerry Phillips gave me this. This is a watch that was made in Germany. Of course, the movement didn't come with it, but he just gave it to me. So it's a dive watch, and it's gonna be a pretty cool one. So I'll buy a German movement to put in it and customize it, custom the hands on it, and get it the way I want it. The bezel works on it, pretty decent. Or the depth bezel or the time bezel. So another project amongst many projects. Coyotes eat their share. Well, you let them eat them. There ain't no coyotes here eating my cats. That's what my AR-15's for. And I had a whole group of them I unleashed on. I haven't seen them since. And I don't worry about my full-grown ones out there because they're pretty keen. They make it back every night. I don't think they go too far into the woods at nighttime here. They're pretty smart. Mine are. I mean, they don't even go out by my front road. And them cars are doing 55 down that road. And I haven't seen one of my cats ever venture to the front of my yard. They've never been there. They don't know what's over there, so I don't think they go over there. They like to stay close to home, and that's good. They were born and raised here, so they don't venture too far. You never see them. Yeah, I hear you. You know. Yeah, we got a good coyote population here, but man, once you put the fear of God in them, that makes a difference. You know, you got a dozen coyotes coming up on my house, and you unload on them with an AR-15. They don't want nothing to do with that. They stay clear now. I haven't seen a coyote within 1,000 yards of my home in the last 5 years. And I will shoot them if they come close. Coyote season never ends here in Illinois. You can shoot them all year round. The season for coyotes is from November to November in the state of Illinois. And that's how the conservation thins the crowd. Because if they didn't have a season on them, there'd be way too many of them. We heard them. Remember. You heard, oh yeah, you heard the coyotes on my live. Yep. On my back porch. But when you hear them, it's in a distance, like a mile or better away. You never heard one close up to my house. I seldomly ever hear one close to my house. You know, and they're territorial. So if you scare the shit out of a pack of coyotes, they live in this general area their whole life, and they don't let outcoming coyotes in. So I scared the shit out of this pack that lives in my area. They don't want nothing to do with me now. And I probably killed a couple of them, but they're out there rotting, and I don't care. The other animals will eat them. I saw one this morning. By the time I came back with the AK, it was gone. Well, that's why you got to keep a loaded one right next to your door like I do. I've even got a loaded Daisy Red Ryder next to my door. And that's for the squirrels that piss me off at the feeders. But I don't have the squirrels in my feeders anymore since I got 14 outdoor cats now. And I haven't had a problem with mice in the last year because of the cats. We used to have mice upstairs, and I haven't seen a mouse upstairs in 6 months. And like I said, they'll sit at my bird feeder and they'll pick off these birds and eat them. Shadow brought in a red cardinal and ate it right in my garage. Poor cardinal. No crickets yet. Yeah, I haven't heard. Yeah, I mean, them cats will eat them crickets too if they see them. Most of the critters stay out when them cats are out and about. What the hell I got hanging up there? Another one of my EDC things. I forgot it was up here. Yeah, I forgot to show this one tonight. The first one I made out of that recycled Cabela's bag that I had. I had it hanging up on a hatchet. What the hell's in here? A nail file. It's a nail made into a file, like a fingernail file. It's got a pocket clip on it. What's this thing say on there? Oh, I'm gonna have to get my eyeglass to see what it says. Can't read shit when it's that small. Miller's Forge. Oh, okay. Some forge guy, some blacksmith made this. It was a nail and he made it into a file. Maybe I should make one of them and give it away, huh, guys? I have nothing to make that filing, though. Pretty cool, no less. I got that in there. Never know when you need it, right? I put my hobo knife in here. Get it ready for camping. What else can I put in there? I don't know. Old light, pen, pad of paper, some extra matches, lighter for starting fires. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that in there. I'll put it back in its collection box bin. They like lizards. There seems to be no crickets yet. They like lizards. Cats, where you live, they like the lizards there. I remember when I was a kid growing up in Florida, we used to spray the bushes and the lizards would fucking jump everywhere. I'll never forget that. I used to play with the lizards when I was young. When I was a young child, we had fun with the crickets. That thing's shining way more than this fucking. This thing's probably, it looks like it's a sanded to like 800 grit. That's it. This is 3,000 grit. But the cutting edge when I sand it tomorrow will be the same. Will be the same texture as this one here at about 800 grit. Yep. What'd you say yep about, Paul? What did I say? Did I say something to make you say yep? I can't remember what I said to make you say yep. Yep. So 10 minutes, guys. That's it. No shit. 2:30, I'm done. I've been on long enough. Is Gio still here or did he take off? Ugh. I was agreeing with Barbara. Oh, okay. The cats like lizards, and you said, yep. I was going to say, but I can't understand that because there is no lizards in Illinois. There's salamanders. That's about it. Big old ugly salamanders. We used to get them in the basements in our house out in the country when I was a kid growing up. Skinks. Yeah, they're like salamanders. They're in the salamander family. We call them salamanders up there. You guys probably call them skinks down there. Same thing. Down there in southern Illinois. Cherry chapstick. I got some cake chapstick in my truck. Vanilla cake chapstick. It really tastes like cake too, I tell you. Oh, I can't wait till I got an abundance of tomatoes, man. I'm getting anxious to make some salsa and some spaghetti sauce and can it up for the year. That may be what we have. They are black and blue. Yeah, they're black and here they're black and yellow. Down there, they're probably blue, black and blue. Their pigmentation varies on where they live. Blue-tailed skinks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got them here then too. Ah. Oh wait. All right, now I gotta let me get a picture of the skinks here. Yeah, we don't have them up here. So maybe I was. How about this is what we got up here? Salamanders. They're ugly. And they're all different colors. Here's the kind we used to catch in the basement of our houses. Black and yellow salamander. That's it. Yep, that's the one I used to catch and play with when I was a kid. All different colors. Yep, that's the most common one here, right there. See, these are salamanders too, but you could almost consider them as skinks. But this is the typical salamander that we used to play with when we were kids. Slimy little things. Some guys here used to fish with them for catfish. They go out and catch a bunch of them at night. And look at that one. Salamanders in North America. Tiger salamander, that's what it's called. This one top right. Here's the hellbender, northern two salamander, Tennessee cave salamander, green salamander, northern two-line salamander, that's blue and black. Yep, skinks are reptiles, and salamanders are definitely amphibians. Yep. In fact, most frogs are in a salamander state until they turn into frogs. Here, anyway. Oh. Yep. Cliff Brott. I'm not grumpy. I'm just allergic to BS. Well, why did he go away? Oh, okay. That was the end of his video. It was a video. Paul Mills sharing his giveaways with me. I never click on these guys. I never do. But you got to share them in order to get entered, right? And that's cool. Oh, here's some more David. He sent more pictures and I didn't know about it. Stuff that he makes. Pretty cool. That one's got a skull on it, don't it? Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Yeah. What's that down there? A bunny? Looks like a bunny. That's cool. All right, 1 minute, guys. Time to say our goodbyes. Time to say our goodbyes. The party's over. I can't get my full screen in with the chat. Why is that? I don't know why. I got to scroll down and get my chat in there. So, everybody, I hope you have a safe and wonderful day today when you just wake up sooner or later. I'm going to try to do the same. A little garden work, and then I'm going to work on knives. And I will catch you all on the next one. It'll probably be Sunday. Most likely Sunday. Maybe I'll do something fun Sunday. Like carve something out of wood or something. I need to buy some more leather. I haven't done any leather work in a while. I need to make some slips. You have a good morning too, Barbara. Good night, Paul. I think you guys only two left in here. So with that, I will say peace, God bless, and good intentions. With good intentions. Oh, I got this thing zoomed. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I got my ears lowered last night. So I'm good the rest of the summer. So, all right, man. Thanks, everybody. God bless. Peace out.